makes 1, costs 1, takes for 3.
Text with it. Oh, okay.
Are we online? I'm not sure yet. No, this isn't.
No, it just takes a sec.
Get rid of this shit. Just go back into it. We sure are online. Hi, how's it going, everyone? Blake's outside controlling this from there, and
we did not know.
Didn't want it at all. So we're sitting here chatting about random other shit. How's everyone going? Welcome to the Technical Difficulties podcast. I fucking love you.
Oh my god.
I love all you too. I was talking to Blake just then. Welcome to the Technical Difficulties podcast.
That's good.
I am joined today with my good friend Alfredo.
Evan.
I'm introducing you. Say hi.
Hello.
God damn it.
My name's Alfredo.
He is Alfredo. I will leave it up to you to decide why his name is Alfredo. Maybe if he comes back enough times, he'll tell the story on stream. Or if you bully him enough, either one.
Yeah, bully me so much, I just have to let rip.
That's right. I'm fan-fucking-tastic. On top of the world, Lou. How are you doing? How's it going, free to play? I have no idea if the Nightbot's disabled. I don't touch anything on Twitch, hey. So, maybe when Blake looks at chat and starts running things from behind the scenes, he'll respond to that. How is everybody, though? There you go. Nightbot's in. Okay, so, who are you and what do you do?
Me. So my name's Evan and I am a chef by trade. That's basically.
I didn't mean that.
Oh.
I didn't mean to introduce yourself, bro. Alright, so Evan is going to be joining my the sessions that I'm going to start running on Mondays. And we decided we'd, get him on to get in front of the camera and see how he goes with that before we throw him all the way in the deep end and have him playing games on stream.
Treat me nice before you treat me rude.
Alright, so we have a way of choosing our topic on this podcast.
Alright.
He's not heard this before. He tried to get it out of me, but I didn't let him. So I'm going to get up for a second, talk to the camera.
Hello camera, hello viewers.
There is chat.
There is chat here. Alright, what's going on, guys? I don't know what to say, I'm like lost.
That's the best part.
This came out of
That's the
nowhere.
best part. You're not meant to know what you're saying. You're meant to just do shit.
I'm meant to do shit. Have I played D&D before? No, I have never played D&D before, ever. And I thought that I'd get myself into it because it sounds like a lot of fun. And like, I'm into that fantasy roleplay kind of stuff, but like, I haven't really had the time or commitment to actually do it. Or friends to do it with, which I do now.
Yeah.
So
Friends that'll sit him on camera and go, talk to camera.
Talk to camera,
Alright,
and I've
so
never
here's what
talked
we
into
go.
a camera ever.
Here's what we do, alright?
Right,
Take this.
right, okay.
We're each going to roll a d20. Whoever gets the highest roll is forced to pick today's topic.
Oh shit.
This is why we don't tell you. So, I rolled a 14 and you rolled a 4. Damn it. I got Jacob with this because I'm really bad at rolling normally. However, now you're not picking a topic and you're going to have to talk about my topic.
Oh shit.
Alright, you're a new player.
Yes, I am.
What are you most interested in about playing D&D? What made you think, hey, yeah, I want to join in this this upcoming campaign?
What made me want to join this upcoming campaign? Well, I got pretty interested in D&D and like watching some anime and shit like that. And I thought, damn, I want to be that one badass character. Got that main character energy. But also, I want to see myself get absolutely wrecked and humiliated, and I think that'll be kind of funny.
Oh, amazing. So you both want to be the main character, but you also just want to be fucking trashed.
Yeah.
Mad. Okay, so you know that this game isn't a single player game, right? You don't
Yes.
get to be the main character yourself.
I do understand this.
Okay,
Yes.
Matt, just wanted to bring that up, because that's not how this
Being
works.
in
It is a
squad.
cooperative game.
I'm
You're
pretty
gonna have
sure.
3 other people with you,
Yes.
and if you try and hog the spotlight, I might
Kill
throw
me.
something big at you. I won't kill you. I'll just put the fear of God in you.
I do understand that if I try and be my own person, I'll get absolutely demolished, and I'm completely okay with
If
that.
it scares you even more, I put the fear of God into Blake when I tried to DM the very first time. Because he looked at me and goes, that thing that you just used is fucked. Because I actually didn't quite read the stat block properly. So I just ran the way that I wanted to. But, yeah, he looked at me and goes, oh shit, what the fuck? And I nearly party wiped everyone. It was fantastic.
Mother
They got
help.
through it. They got through it. Okay, so this isn't a session 0 blue. He's already created his character.
Yes, I've already created my character.
However, I can go one step further for you. What's your character, Evan?
My character, I forgot his name. No, so his name is Cryptic. He is a... You know damn well I've already fucking forgotten.
He's a paladin.
Yes, he's a paladin.
What's your race?
My race, I'm a tiefling.
There you go.
Figured that one out.
So, Tiefling Paladin.
Yes.
Jumping in on your first campaign with a paladin. Why did you choose a paladin?
I think not necessarily the easiest route to take. I don't think any of this is easy, to be honest.
It
But
is, if you just go with it.
Yeah, but I feel like being a paladin is a route that I might be easier to understand.
Yeah,
I feel like being a paladin would be a good beginner.
better go class.
Yeah.
Let's tell them what they really want to hear. You picked a paladin for smite.
Yeah.
You want the
Smite.
option to not smite, but you want to smite, right?
I want to smite the shit out of some people.
So when he came to us, and we were talking about building his character, we asked him, what kind of thing do you want to do? Do you want to be tanky? Do you want to cast magic? Do you want to be squishy but powerful? Do you want to, all the rest of it? And he basically told us, yes, I want to do all of that.
And more.
So there was 2 classes we could have put him into. Cleric and Paladin. And one of them had the decision tree of, I have spells, but instead I could just smite. Cleric doesn't have that luxury. So we pushed him towards that.
I'm gonna smite my way to the top.
To the top. What else? What else is interesting about your character that you're gonna be playing?
I basically set him up as like a ridiculous anime character
You sure did.
with a scythe that is probably way too big for his body, and my figurine's gonna fall over a lot.
Hey, you got in just before he answered it. Good job, free to play. What's your main weapon? A scythe. Because he's a nerd. We're all nerds.
I'm a
It's
filthy
fine.
weed. Not sorry.
That being said, when he told me I want to use a scythe, I actually thought it was going to be a really cool idea where you like smite with that thing, because they're an awesome looking weapon.
So I've got one.
But then you just get to put both God and anime behind it.
I've got
It's
the power
great.
of God and anime on my side.
Alright, new topic. Jacob's campaign. Is it going to be dungeon heavy, as in a lot of dungeons? And also, how do you personally create a dungeon for your campaigns? Okay, I'm going to answer that second part first. I went into just a map creator, and I set it up to have basically like a stone background. I can't remember what I did. And then I covered the whole thing in black and then erased out pieces so it made rooms. That's how I made my first dungeon. It worked pretty well. I nearly killed the whole party. They got out of it though. Which means it was a good dungeon. Because I put the fear of God in them and then they survived. And I didn't have to do anything to like go, nah, it's fine, I will let you.
Is it your role personally as a dungeon master, like your own like objective to just fucking wipe out the whole party in one foul swoop?
No.
As early as possible.
No, so that would be too easy. I would just throw something at you that is way more powerful than you. That's not what I want. I want to give you an experience where you don't walk away and go, huh, that was easy. But I want to give you an experience where you do walk away from it. That's why I like the idea of putting fear of God in you. And you're like, oh shit, I'll be more careful next time. That's right. That's literally the whole thing.
Call my mum, please help. Sobbing into the phone.
Yeah. And as for the second question, it's going to be as dungeon heavy as they choose it to be. So I've said previously that I think the way I've got to take this campaign is to prep a lot. When I say that, I don't mean I'm prepping everything that they are going to be doing, but I'm going to know everything that is in the world before they get to it. Rather than making up towns and people and occupations and, store lists off the fly, because the moment someone asks me what is their name, I've never heard a name in my life. So I'm going to have all that information, but where they choose to go is up to them. I'm going to give them enough directions that they can take. He's coming with more food.
Maxibot. Oh.
Not just Maxibot.
I'm going to give them enough directions that they can choose somewhere to go.
Cookie?
But
double cookie?
you have to have a look.
Waffle?
The easiest way to find out what it is to open it. Is that actually a waffle? What?
Yes. Oh my god.
That's incredible. I've never seen these. That's amazing.
Oh, it tastes so good. Oh my god.
Did you seriously just eat it from the waffle first?
Yes.
You're a monster.
Well, what part do you prefer, the waffle or the...
You start at the top because it's a handle. It's like having a cone with a chocolate. No, but it's like a cone with a chocolate ice cream. You don't hold it from the chocolate top and eat it.
Yeah, but if you hold it downwards, if you take too long, it's gonna melt and fall out the arse.
Okay, well I've got a solution for you for that.
What?
Don't take too long.
What if I just want to sit back and enjoy the spot?
You are enjoying it.
You right?
So that's
What if I
irrelevant.
want to take my time and
It's
enjoy
irrelevant. Yeah, so in short, it'll be as dungeon heavy as they choose it to be. They're gonna have enough quests to go after that they can choose to decide if they want the dungeon ones or the ones that sound dungeony or not. All of the interactions are going to be made up on the fly, and maybe some of the quests, depending on what they've been doing. But in general, I've got the world planned out, not the campaign. The campaign just kind of goes where it wants to go.
Really, the campaign goes where we go.
Well, that's what I mean. It goes where it wants to go. Yeah, see? I'm right. Blue agrees with me. You got the ice cream with the the choc top coating on the ice cream, and you got the handle.
Look, if I'm really being honest, I thought it was double-sided waffle.
No, it's not a maxi bomb.
I know, but
It's just an ice cream sandwich.
I had a wrong observation, and I've committed to it. I committed to my observation.
I'll give you that. You have committed to the bit.
Exactly.
Hello, Ohi?
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey. I don't actually know how I meant to pronounce that one. That is, I think, the first one that has swamped me. How are you? Love to see you in here. Hello from Australia to Israel.
Hello from the Aussie land.
We are doing what we like to call the Technical Difficulties Podcast. My friend Alfredo here is new. And he's kind of getting into it, and we're throwing him into the deep end. He had no idea what was going on from the start. So,
I'm still
good
lost.
times.
I'm still lost.
If you have anything D&D you would like to talk about, feel free to put it into the chat, and we will chat about that instead of what we were talking about beforehand, because that's how this goes.
I'll try and talk about D&D.
We've been talking about D&D so far. We went on a bit of a tangent about Maxi Bonds, but that's fine.
Yeah, that's okay. I think my issue is I know jack shit about D&D.
Alright, well, what do you know about D&D?
Well,
Have you ever watched, like, Critical Role, all the rest of that kind of stuff? Or have you... No, that's fine.
I think I've watched bits and pieces, and I know like how the dice work and the main objective of D&D. I guess you call it the main objective.
Okay, what's
Pretty
the
much
main
how
objective?
we go in, kill all the monsters, save the world, get all your treasures.
Living big. Okay. Yep. Look, honestly, I would say the objective of D&D is just to have fun.
Obviously,
It does not matter what the fuck you're doing. If you're having fun doing it, you're playing D&D right.
It's not about the end objective, it's about the journey.
It's the journey, not the destination. It's like absolutely how it works. I did initially forget the initial topic, but I brought it back to new player. Let's ask him questions about what he's expecting.
I'm so screwed.
I got it.
I'm so screwed.
Yeah. All right. So, what do you know about it? So you said like your main objective, whatever the hell, that's gonna end up being, I guess, for your character.
I guess we'll find out when he dies a horrible death for the 5th time.
Oh, you seem to think you're coming back to life.
I know there's death saves, and that's where I was going with that.
Oh, okay, gotcha. No, that's just unconscious. You can come back to life. Only problem is, so far, you're the only person in the campaign that has the capability of bringing someone back to life. So if you go down and you die, currently there's no one to bring you back.
Look, I'm probably the worst person that you give that power to because I'm going to fucking forget.
That's fine. That's fine.
No,
That is your prerogative. You don't have to bring anyone back you don't want to.
It's not that I don't want to. Like, I'm more than happy to save someone from the grasp of death.
You hear
But
that,
I'd
Blake?
forget.
He doesn't want to bring you back. That's why he's going to do it.
No.
Free to play us. How did you hear about D&D?
How did I hear about D&D? Obviously through media of some sorts. My girlfriend's dad was actually big into the D&D scene in the 80s.
Alright.
Which was pretty cool.
That's cool. That's cool. I didn't actually know that. I thought you were just going to say Blake.
And yeah, Blake also.
I 100% thought that's what it was going to be, but I thought I'd let you answer. So,
bit of a backstory. Me and Blake used to work together, and if we caught each other both at the same time not working, he would talk to me about D&D, and he's like, super cool setup, and I just saw it, and I was like, holy shit, this is like amazing.
okay, so my best part about that is I was helping my parents make a new driveway out in front of their house.
Right.
And Blake came over and my cousin was there. Apparently Blake and my cousin know each other. Let's fast forward a bit. And my cousin asked me a question about like what I have played in D&D, and as I'm answering, the moment he heard me say something, turns around and goes, "Oh my god, is he already talking to you about D&D?" So the fact that he used to do that with you, I'm calling you out. Lot of responsibility with great power. There's no responsibility if it's their fault.
There's such thing as responsibility. Full sends all the way.
No, I don't have to have any kind of responsibility if it's their own damn fault.
As a dungeon master, you don't give two shits.
No, I care. I want to continue. I care. I would like it to continue, but if you do something stupid, I'm not going to feel responsible for your death.
You know I'm gonna do so much.
Oh, I know.
This is a fair
I
warning.
know.
I'm gonna be like,
But that's the learning curve, right?
if Jackass was set in like the 1400s,
Oh,
I'm your
Jesus.
guy.
Oh, Jesus. This is going to be a fun campaign. I had like somewhat of a story lined up, but I don't know if it's going to get to it with that answer.
I'm gonna jump off the roof of a tavern for shits and giggles and hope I don't break my legs.
Just so you know, it's 1d10 for every 10 feet you fall. Damage. So yeah, you can kill yourself doing it. If you do it enough times.
How high is the roof of a tavern?
Are you worried about freezing up on stream?
Am I worried about freezing up on stream? Yes.
Really?
Yes.
You've been doing pretty good here.
I've been doing alright. I'm like trying to hang in there. I'm forcing myself to speak.
Like, so here's the best part about that. It doesn't get more personal than this, because we're literally talking to the camera.
Yeah. Right.
Normally when we've got this set up, the cameras will be a bit more spread apart from where they are now.
Yeah.
But you'll just be looking straight ahead at me. You'll be talking to me rather than talking to an audience.
Yeah.
So honestly, this is harder.
I feel like I'm pretty comfortable with this.
Yeah.
But I feel like because it's D&D, I've never played D&D before. I'm gonna have moments where I just sit there like, what do I do? And I just sit here like
What
trying
is an action?
trying to think. A million thoughts are going through my head, and I just free. So it's not the stream part that I'm worried about freezing up on. It's I'll freeze up playing the game, and there's also camera watching me. Like
Okay,
I'm cool
that's
with the stream. I'm comfortable with the stream,
That's fair.
but it's everyone just watch me like my
Blue,
brain cells
Enjoy your
fizzling up.
sleep. We'll catch you next time. Have a good one.
Good night. Sweet
Pasta Man
dreams.
ate it so fast. He really did, hey. He's the one that's saying, oh, I want to enjoy my Maxi Bond, otherwise it'll melt.
Look, I was committed. I thought it was double-sided cookie. And I was wrong, and I didn't want to admit it.
Also, your new name on this stream is Pasta Man.
Okay, that's better than
It
Alfredo.
literally says it, no, because you are Alfredo, you are Pasta Man.
Yes, but Pasta Man has a different correlation to what Alfredo does.
Free to play, there are going to be 3 new players. So, we're going to have Alfredo here, we're going to have 2 more new players, and then Blake is also going to be playing. So, when I initially started trying to DM, I know that he hadn't played in a long time, so I approached him saying, hey, I want to give DMing a shot. I know you want to play. I want to put you in the, I want to have you in the game. And then we kind of came up with, we should find new players, because the last time I tried to do it was with 3 people from the existing Wednesday group. So yeah, you can guess how that went.
Yeah, when's the last time Blake has played? Ever. He's always been the DM. I know this for a fact.
Consistently? Years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of feel bad.
What do I mean?
Trying to tell stories. It's about time
But,
he
like,
gets to live in it.
I wanna give it a go. And so that's why I want him to be playing in the game.
Yeah, here's another reason why I want to play D&D. I want to immerse myself into a different world.
Hey,
as much as
dudes in
possible.
chat.
Hey, spooky dude.
How's it going, man? Have you just been lurking back there and not commenting? Is it because I didn't ask you to come on the stream?
Poor bastard. Heartbroken.
No, I don't know. We'll find out in a second when he replies, but...
It's gonna be all caps and there's gonna be a lot of F words in it.
oh, he would never. He's way too polite.
Ah.
But yes, so Blake does finally get to play. He's given me 4 character ideas already. And right now he has settled on. I'll find out what the 3rd player is playing and I'll round out the group. So he's so excited that he's created 3 characters
and
then thrown them all out. Good times.
sounds like something I would do, but it felt like I think a bit more simple if I don't overthink it.
I mean,
Go straight into it.
okay, so I actually play in Blake's games, and if I get it up on just this tablet, I have. There's so many things to go through this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 characters made.
10 characters, and how many D&D campaigns are you currently in?
1. I have 10 character ideas on my tablet.
Oh, those are just idea. Okay,
like
right.
characters that I want to play. So I understand the whole I've made 4 characters, except the difference is that I'm, likely to play them. There's 4 more on my phone, I just checked.
Will we test the character first?
Probably yes.
Oh, okay.
So considering it's 3 people's first time on stream, we're probably gonna have a session 0 that's outside of streaming. We haven't really spoken about the details of it if we're going to have a session 0 on stream, but it'll allow them to play their character basically in a fight and just allow themselves to get a little bit comfortable with their abilities.
Figure out what we're doing.
So with Smite. Yeah.
It'd be like a tutorial, pretty much.
Essentially. I'll just be setting up a fight scene. There'll be no story behind it.
Yeah.
And it'll just be like, okay, these are the bad guys, this is your objective. Go.
Have
what
fun,
do you want to do?
don't die.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, this is your objective, these are the bad guys, roll for initiative, what do you want to do?
Yeah.
That's essentially going to be how it goes. And it's just to get you a little bit comfortable with the flow of the game.
Yeah.
And a little bit more comfortable with the rules. Free to play loves your mustache.
Thank you. I grew up myself.
Lovely. When are you getting the whole bottom part?
The whole book. No, that's not happening. Man.
Why not?
And it just doesn't grow out.
Nor did mine for the longest time, I'll tell you.
The best I get is like a goatee, and that's it. And the rest of it's just like a neck beard, peach fluff.
Lovely.
Like, nah.
Oh look, I didn't actually realize, but he's changed Rob's name in Nightbot from Nilbog, finally. So I don't know if you've heard the story, but Rob's already lost a character in the other campaign. And for I think it was 2 weeks, he was still coming up as Nilbog on this. So Nilbog streams. No, he doesn't. He's dead. It was fantastic.
Okay, so I've got a question.
Okay.
So if my character, God bless its soul, tragically dies in the battlefield,
Yes.
if I have a secondary character, can I throw that into the ring? Or
100%.
100%?
Oh wait. Do you mean in the initial battle? Or
No,
do you
not in
mean-
the initial battle, but just like in
Like
the
in the
campaign
actual-
in general.
Yeah, 100%.
I should probably start making more.
That's
'Cause I'm gonna be
only if
fucking
you
dying.
want. You might not die. I took my first character in the first campaign we played. Probably like 2/3 of the way in. Then she died.
Right.
I played another character, fucked up in character creation, retired the character, played a third character. They turned evil, and then my first character, my very first one that was dead, was brought back to life, and rejoined the party.
Fuck.
So I wouldn't recommend going out of your way to like create a bunch of different characters if you're not already keen on the game, or like 100% keen on the game and keen on your character dying. I just have a problem, and I sit there and go, "Ooh, that'd be a fun idea," and I make a character.
Okay.
So I have so many because they're just sitting there. I'm like, which one would I like to play for this campaign?
I feel like
that one.
I feel like I'll need some kind of backup.
Look, it's always nice to have a backup plan, but you also don't exactly want to be reading through the entirety of the book right now
Yeah.
and overloading yourself.
I'm not gonna sit there with a whole Warhammer army. Just reading.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So what I would recommend then, as the new player as well, is I would not have a backup character at the moment. Assume that this character is going to live forever,
Yeah.
but watch how the other characters play.
Right.
So you're currently playing as a paladin. We already know you've got a fighter in the party. So let's, assume that you have a wizard and a cleric, right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna have, if that's the case, you'll have 2 melee characters and 2 caster characters.
Yeah.
And you'll be able to see how the other 3 classes operate.
Yeah.
And then maybe you can go, hey, I really liked what the wizard was doing, but I want to do something slightly different.
Right.
And then we can push you towards maybe the sorcerer. Or I liked the cleric, but I didn't like this or this or this. And so we can go, okay, well, maybe you'd like to play a druid. Because it's not a holy warrior, they're a nature warrior, a nature mage, basically.
Would it be a good idea to not necessarily make a whole new backup character, but make a backup character that's like similar? So when this new character goes in, I'm comfortable knowing what he can and can't do.
What do you mean? I probably wouldn't make a backup character that's another paladin.
Okay.
Your second character will definitely be a different class. Definitely.
Okay.
So that's why I would go into it. I'd go into it with the assumption that this character's going to live forever.
Yeah.
Just
obviously.
You
I'm
don't want to
gonna
go
try
into it going, cool, I'm going to die in 3 sessions, and then you just do stupid things and make it come about.
I made this character with my own heart. This motherfucker is
That's
not
right.
mine.
That's
I'm
right.
just saying, in the worst case scenario.
Yeah, that's right. But then what you do is while you're playing the game and learning your own character,
Yeah.
you'll end up watching the other characters at the table, and you'll get an idea for how they play and what kind of cool things they can do. And you might be like, well, fuck, I want to play a fighter. Like, I thought that I wanted, like, the half magic side of the paladin, but the fighters just go, and I just want to give it a shot.
All fighter.
So then you play a fighter, you know?
Right.
So you go from there. Prestige classes. Actually, I was talking to Blake last night, and we have chats just about homebrew shit all the time. I told him about a homebrew item I'm going to be putting in the campaign because I think it sounds fucking sweet. But I like to attempt at homebrewing spells. And I told him about one that I wasn't sure about, and he goes, holy shit, that sounds like it'd be better as a prestige class. So I'm actually writing one of the prestige classes. I have it, I know what it is, I'm not giving any of them away. There's your answer.
Alright, hold on. D&D 101 for dummies.
Yep.
What did I just hear? So, what's
Okay.
homebrewing, what's prestige class?
Alright, so prestige classes were a thing from 3.5. So we're currently playing 5th edition.
Yeah.
3.5 edition had something called prestige class.
Okay.
So think your subclass. So you would have read into Paladin far enough that it's got Vengeance Paladin, and
Yes.
those are your subclasses. There's also a thing called a prestige class, where you can take a separate class entirely, but it's not a full class. It's like taking an additional subclass. Think of it like you're playing a Vengeance Paladin,
Yeah.
but you're going to half level into to also get the I don't remember any other Paladin subclasses. Someone in chat, thanks.
Help.
Yeah. So like it's like taking, you've got your subclass and you go, but I really like this subclass as well,
Yeah.
and so you start taking levels in that
Yeah.
subclass.
Okay.
But it's not anything from the book. We're making them up as like from scratch.
Right. Okay.
So that's prestiging. Homebrew is things that are not official D&D stuff.
Right. Yeah. Okay. That's what I figured. Like homebrew. Fucking...
Yeah, it's like learning a new skill. It's like taking a feat, but the feat levels up. I don't know if you know what feats are yet. No, cool. That's fine. No, like 100% new. We're actually
Like
gonna
I'm
cover a lot
about
of
as noob as
this
you can
campaign.
get.
But homebrew is okay. So, in the campaign, in my campaign on Friday, we found a magic sword, and it's essentially a lightsaber.
Right.
All right. So it's called a sunblade.
Okay.
Homebrew would be saying, okay, I'm going to give you a sunblade, but instead of dealing radiant damage, it actually deals necrotic damage. So like it eats away at you rather than being holy damage. effect, basically.
Uh-huh.
So, because there's no necrotic, like, let's call it a dusk blade.
Yeah.
Because there's no dusk blade in D&D,
Make one.
that's homebrew. That's right. So
Yeah.
you could come up, like, what's a cool thing you would like a weapon to do? And what is the weapon?
Let's go.
Off the top of your head.
Yeah, we'll go for my scythe.
Yeah. Okay. So what is a cool kind of ability that you could envision a scythe doing?
Probably like radiate death. Like a black
When you say radiant, okay.
like a black mist.
So let's
Maybe.
call it a scythe of darkness.
Right? Okay.
So your scythe has the ability to cast the spell darkness, and when you activate it, it starts to spread a mist out from the scythe itself and covers everything in a 20-foot cube in darkness.
Okay.
So that's a homebrew magic item right there.
Right.
And that's just going by a weapon and a spell that we could give it the effect of. You can go, you can do basically anything. Let's go, so your character has daggers.
Yeah.
Because we were talking about, like, they're a really versatile weapon.
Yeah.
If something happens to your scythe, if you drop it, if it's disarmed, whatever, you can pull out a couple of daggers and you can fight with them, you can throw them.
Got them hiding my
all around, right?
Yeah.
So you throw a dagger, and then your dagger's over there, and you can't do anything with it anymore, right?
Yeah.
So what about a dagger that after you throw it, comes back? Well, think like Scorpion from
Yeah. Right. Like the
from
chain.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
So you just like throw this freaking dagger, and then like pull it back to you with magic, basically.
What do I see? What's it
Or Kratos from God of War.
I'm trying to think of
He
what's it
throws around his swords on the chains.
I think it's called like the Star something from Castlevania. I don't know if you watched Castlevania.
I haven't seen it yet.
Alright, okay. I think
But
it's-
essentially,
I
yeah.
think it's called like the Morning Star or something.
Okay, so Free to Play said, it's like making whiskey at home. Isn't that just buying it? And instead of instead of buying it, yeah, essentially, that's what homebrew is. Imagine a scythe that summons the enemy you just killed.
That sounds fucking sick.
Yeah. So
That's fucking
and you could actually flavor that to go off an existing spell as well, called
Right.
Raise Dead.
raised that. Okay.
So it would be if this weapon reduces a creature to 0 hit points.
yeah.
You can spend one charge of this weapon. Let's say it's got 3 charges. You can spend 1 charge of it to cause the corpse that you just killed to raise as a zombie under your control.
I was gonna say by like halfway through the campaign, I might have a whole army of fucking zombies.
Well, depends on how.
It depends on
it
how
works.
well I can
Because
do.
generally,
Yeah.
when you do something like that and it's that easy to do, they might come back with 1 hit point.
Yeah.
So the moment they get hit by something, they die.
just die.
So
They just raise an army of me.
exactly. But that's a homebrew magic item.
That's
Yeah.
okay.
So you can homebrew spells. You go through your spell list, like, but there's just this thing that I'm thinking of that I feel like a paladin should be able to do as this holy warrior.
Yeah.
What is it? All right. Well, let's talk about it, and we homebrew a spell.
Okay.
Spells are really hard to not make overly broken immediately, but when they die, make a wisdom saving. They make a wisdom saving throw. If they fail, you get their soul. Do you mean when they die? Because that seems like a really odd way of doing that. They're dead. Cool, you're dead. Make a wisdom saving throw. But like,
So
there's an entire subclass actually about that. I think it's a rogue, and as you kill people, you get access to their soul until you use it in certain ways. So that's actually a subclass. I think it's in Tasha's. If you want to look that up at some point, maybe we have Tasha's here. Okay. We sure do. It's on the bottom.
Why don't you look at that?
Yeah.
So would it? Destroy the set, mate.
It's Alfredo's fault.
Oh, fuck. So let's say an example of a homebrew would be like, my scythe has set charges. I don't know, shoot an orb or something, and the charges get filled by feeding off the soul of the enemies that I've slain. Would that be an example?
Kind of. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Also,
Life.
I have a question.
Okay, go.
When you set the rules for a D&D campaign, is it like you got the basic rules and then you can nitpick stuff from the different editions of D&D? Because you know there's like what, first edition,
Yeah,
3.5,
sort of.
5th edition.
Generally you've got your core rules, and that's what we base everything off. But there's certain things that we look at, we're like, why does that work the way that it does? It doesn't really make sense.
Yeah.
I'll give you an example. Blake has it in his head that sorcerers, because of the way that they're described, they are innate magic users. And all of the magic they have is innate within them. They don't study to do it, they just do it. Think like Harry Potter in like the start of the fucking movie.
Yeah.
Where he like makes the glass disappear.
Yeah.
Like it's innate. He didn't learn how to do that, he just did it.
He just did it.
That's sorcery.
Right.
Whereas when he then goes to Hogwarts and starts learning like all the spells with the incantations, that's then being a wizard.
Yeah.
Because wizards learn their spells.
Yeah.
But he's got this idea that because they are innate casters, they shouldn't have to use material components.
Like a wand.
No, exactly. That's a focus.
Okay.
So a material component. I know that
I'm trying to.
heat metal has a material. One of my favorite spells. So the way that this spell works is you need to use verbal components. So there's an incantation you need to say. Somatic components, which is hand movements, and material.
Right.
So the material for this spell is you need a piece of iron and a flame.
Okay.
So basically, as you heat the iron there, whatever you're casting the spell on starts to heat up with it.
Yeah. Okay.
So in this case, we'd go, cool. You don't need that. Like sorcerers can't actually use this spell, not the point.
Yeah.
But you don't need the iron and the flame. You just cast the magic on them with your own innate ability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that makes sense.
Yeah. So that would be a homebrew rule.
Right.
The base rule is if a spell requires material components, then you have to use the material components, or you can use a focus, which is the wand.
Yeah.
So basically, what it does is the wand says you don't need that iron and flame.
Okay.
By using the wand to do
As like a focus.
like your little
Like Garvin Lemon
flick.
Garvin Lemon.
I don't know why I immediately went Harry Potter, but yeah, the switch and flick, that's your somatic components.
Yeah.
Wingardium Leviosa is the verbal,
The
but the material component is being replaced by the fact that you're using a wand.
That's a focus.
Yeah. Whereas like let's say if they didn't have a wand, they couldn't do it without.
Yeah.
But if they had a feather, they could use the feather in its place.
Right.
Because you're making something light as a feather.
Yeah.
I don't know, like going off it.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm not 100% if that's what key is free to play. Sorry it took me so long to get that. But so reading for you, at 3rd level, whenever you finish a short or long rest, you can choose. No, not that one. As you nudge someone closer to the grave, you can channel the power of death to harm someone else as well. Immediately after you deal your sneak attack damage, you can target a second creature within 30 feet and roll half the number of sneak attack against that character. So you're basically like ripping part of their soul out and doing it. At 9th level, when a life ends in your presence, you're able to snatch a token from the departed soul. A sliver of its life essence that takes physical form.
Okay.
So you essentially rip their soul out of them, and then you've got it.
And then you throw it at someone.
Well, yeah. So you can by using
very simple terms. You take someone's soul and you throw it at someone.
Literally, but like so. As what you can do with these trinkets is, as an action, you can destroy one of the trinkets. And when you do, you ask the spirit associated with the trinket a question. Okay. The spirit appears to you and answers in a language it knew in life. It's under no obligation to be truthful, and it answers as concisely as possible, trying to be free of the token.
Wow.
So you literally snatch their soul, which has a piece of their consciousness in it, and you can ask them questions in order to set them free.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it doesn't have to be truthful.
Well, I mean...
Well, the answers have to be truthful.
Yeah, like, you know, you kill the bad guy, steal part of their soul, and you're like, what was your plan? And they're like, I'm not fucking telling you.
I'm already dead. You've lost your leverage, you dumbass.
Yeah, literally.
What's going on, Astro Boy?
Hey, how's it going, Astro? I am on top of the world, as you probably would have guessed.
I'm on top of the world.
We are interviewing Alfredo here, who is new. I'm gonna keep saying it. Who is a new player? He's gonna be playing in my my sessions that I'm gonna be starting to run soon. Every second Monday.
Fuck you.
Hey, look at Free to Play doing my job for me. Any tagging Astro? Any questions for the boys?
Any questions?
Because as you can see, we are meant to be taken way off topic. It's a good.
It's a good show.
Yeah. So that's basically what homebrew is. It's taking something that's not in the game that you want to be in the game and just going, fuck it, it works.
If it works, I'll put it in.
You can do the same thing for rules. You can just so one of the things that we do is when you roll a death saving throw. So we told you about that, right? When you go down, you roll a d20.
Yeah.
If you fail the check, you get one failed death saving throw. You have to get three.
No, so I've got 3 chances, but if it's 10 up, it's a save.
Oh yeah, 10 or up is a save, 9 or below is a fail.
Yeah.
But so what we do is we actually have the DM roll the death saving throw behind the screen. So you don't know if your character's close to death.
No,
and the rest of the party doesn't know if they're close
so
to
they're like,
that's
they'll
right.
be alright.
Well, it becomes a massive thing about
But
do you go and heal them now, or do you try and end the fight now and risk them dying in the process?
If you roll a 1, that takes 2.
It's 2 fails. Yeah. That's right. So, what actually happened when Rob's character died? Blake rolled behind the screen, and the first roll he got was a natural 1.
And then everyone
so
was like,
2 failed death saving throws. And everyone was like, well, it's probably fine.
Yeah.
He's only rolled twice. As long as we get in within the round, we should be able to help him.
Fucking die.
I was actually watching that episode today. I tried to get in the round after he went down, but I rolled in that 1 and ended my turn.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Which is another homebrew rule that we do.
Sounds so brutal.
It really was. But that's another homebrew rule. If you roll a natural 1, normally it's just a failure. Like, period, it's a failure. No matter what buff you have to the roll. So it was an attack roll in my case.
Yeah.
Even if I had a plus 20 and it would have hit on a 1, it is a fail. I miss, but the way that we rule it is it then ends your turn. So that attack that I took was actually a bonus action attack. I still had my full action.
Yeah.
Because I was going to use the full action to try and stabilize his character. Bonus action, attack, natural 1, cool. He turns over. And so that's how Rob's character died.
Well, shit.
Yeah. Yeah, Blake's just come back in and gotten onto the computer, so he's trying to convince you to ask us more questions.
Ask some questions.
Yeah.
That's right.
He's behind the scenes. Hello, Blake.
My mic is active.
Oh, it is?
Yeah,
Oh, lovely.
yeah.
Last time you were here, it wasn't actually active. You had to keep walking over here to get close enough to the microphone.
Yeah, I learned from my mistake.
I more said that to get his reaction.
I'm asking this almost an hour in, but how's the audio?
How's the audio?
Yeah.
How
are we doing?
I guess you'll find out when you watch this back and find out how you did.
And then realize that I'm too far away. Or
find out that you were actually screaming into the mic the whole time.
If it makes you feel any better, the people that usually play D&D are very quiet, so this is actually fine.
What normal volume is.
Yes.
Yeah. So
I'm
if
very
you're
loud
close,
all the time.
You're pretty loud.
Yeah. Like how you're doing right now.
Well,
Yeah,
They've
because
got full
I watch a lot of podcasts, and
Yeah.
I'm always like, oh,
Yeah.
so like this.
yeah.
that.
Also,
That's because
like,
they speak lower as well.
yeah.
So
The way that I've worked it out is that it will pick up the person next to you as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
like clearly.
Yeah. That's why there's two microphones here. Because one sits between this person and this person, and one sits between that person and that person. Yeah. And it also just means that because I'm really loud, I don't burst everyone's eardrums
you
because
want
it lowers me.
Yeah.
But the quieter people in the groups, so Maddie and Kat specifically, even Jacob, the other Jacob, are really quiet.
Yeah.
So it still picks them up.
They are ridiculously quiet.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they did. I was just like,
We've just done episode 31, so I understand now who's quiet.
Or we would like to think so. We are the Technical Difficulties podcast for a reason.
we pride ourselves in fucking up everyone's day.
Dude, it used to be called the In Your Own Step podcast. It was based on something that we always do in Magic, which is playing the end of other people's turns. So that's what the initial name was. And then we had technical difficulties each and every single episode. So we just changed the name.
The new name, the name stuck.
That's right. We changed the name because we literally never had a full podcast where we got through it without a hitch. It's
kinda
move
like-
this over because it's kind of irking me that it's not in the middle of us.
Kind of like how Alfredo came
How
about.
Alfredo happened? Yeah, absolutely. That was your own fault.
Yeah.
I've left it up to him to tell the story if he really wants to. But I also told chat that if they really wanted to know the story, they could bully him while he's on
Bully
camera
me
right now.
into it.
That's right.
But
No one has.
wait.
They've just taken to calling him Pastor Man.
I'm now past the man, which is way better than Alfredo.
He's gone back through the comments now.
Which is way better than Alfredo because it has no correlation to why I am called Alfredo.
It does have a correlation. Though.
It doesn't. There's no backstory to Pasta Man, but there's a backstory to
The
Alfredo.
backstory to Pastor Man is that I called you Alfredo on stream.
No, but it's the thing.
That's the backstory.
With Alfredo, right? Everyone knows why I'm called Alfredo.
Chat,
But if
you want
everyone just-
to fill them in?
No, that's the thing. If they just call me Pasta Man, it frees me from any guilt of why I'm being called Alfredo. It makes me ashamed to be a chef.
Oh yeah,
You
you
commit
pointed out that you're a
seppuku.
chef on your own too.
Yeah.
I've got a question for you.
Why is your name Alfredo?
What are you most excited for to play Dungeons and Dragons?
Most excited for.
Like, what do you want to see?
Oh, no.
I was gonna say that was the first question I asked him. No, what are you most excited to see? That's
What I'm most excited to see.
Or do-
I guess the epic battles in the landscape, because you put a lot of effort in the landscape, and I appreciate that. Like
Oh,
that
Blake
shit,
does.
that shit
Blake
looks
does.
good. That looks so good.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I am notoriously bad at building things with Blake's files.
I can help you. I want to.
You probably could,
I
but
want
the
to.
problem is
I
you
want to.
don't know the setup before you see it.
Right. Okay.
I could
that
also
would
say-
give me an unfair advantage.
Well, I could also say, "Hey Blake, how do I build this?" And you go, "Oh, well,
Yeah,
now I don't have
Figure
the
it out.
now I don't have
the
the
surprise.
surprise of the scene." You go,
Yeah.
and this is what you walk into.
You're just like, yeah, I'm ready for this. There's gonna be a castle over there, a house over there, and there's
That's
gonna be
right.
a monster there over
Yeah.
this river.
I make really simple stuff like what we've got over there,
Okay.
like very simple stuff because I'm just
That's okay, because that makes it a bit more simple for new players.
kind of. But like, you
That's
see the
overall.
kind of shit that he builds, it's insane.
Yeah.
There's
he showed
a
me
previous
something.
podcast episode, if you want to go back and watch it, where at the very end of it, I think it was 2 or 3 episodes ago,
Yeah, about that.
Blake decided that he was going to walk in on it and go, "Alright, let's do challenge time. I'm going to grab out a bunch of tiles and ask you to build something."
That sounds very fun.
So,
I like it.
Jacob was on with me, and he built stuff well. And then he's like, "Hey Jacob, I'll give you a really easy one because I know that you seem to think you're bad at this. Build this." And then I built something. He goes, Yeah, you missed so much.
I've got like a raging hard on for building shit.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm all for it.
Well, maybe you'll end up being the next DM.
Oh fuck.
Gives you the opportunity
That'd
to
be
build
like
shit.
the best kind of dumb shit to do. Someone who's never played D&D
No,
before
no.
being the
So
DM.
here's the thing. That's how most DMs start out.
Just not
Because there's a group of friends and they watch Stranger Things for the first time and go, hey, that game looks pretty cool. Who wants to give it a shot? And they're like, yeah, alright. I don't know how to play. Neither do I. Who wants to run it? I guess it'll be you.
That's literally it.
That's how everyone starts.
One person.
Every time I've mentioned that I'm gonna be starting to play D&D with you guys, everyone's like, "Oh, well, did you watch Stranger Things?" Like, fuck off. Yes, I did watch Stranger Things. No, that's not my fucking inspiration. Go fuck.
Big Smoky D asked, what are your opinions on onions?
Onions are a great source of flavor. You know, I like chopping onions.
Alright, follow-up question. When you get a bunny snag, do the onions go on top of the snag or on the bottom?
On top.
He's right. He knows how it
On
goes.
fucking top.
You know what we figured
It's a
out,
topping, like on a pizza. Fuck.
That was the best question I've asked so far. Holy shit. I went to Bunnings with Blake not too long ago, and we bought one.
Because
and
they changed it.
apparently now they're not doing it with one slice of bread.
What?
They're doing it with 2 slices of bread.
Fuck off.
No, but hear me out. That means that when they put the onions on the bottom,
You can just flip it upside down.
you flip it over, and now your onions are on the top.
Yeah, but then it's too pretty. Hold on. Okay, so the Bunnings stuffing snack. It's one piece of bread folded, kind of like a bun, with the sausage in the middle and
Yeah.
the onions on top. Right? Do they like split the sausage open if they
Yeah.
got like?
Yeah.
That's nah, I can't do that. That's too bready.
Or
That's
hear
too
me
bready
out.
in my opinion.
But it's fine, because I have a way that you can solve that too. You take it, you flip it over, you take the bread off so that you can put your sauce on. You put your sauce on and you just leave the other piece of bread there.
Yeah, but I'd rather not be
And you fold
fucking with my food.
What do you mean? You already have to
I'm not gonna
open
go
it?
to the restaurant and be like, hey, can I get this burger, please? And then I brought my own bread because I didn't like
No,
the
you
bun that they
didn't,
put on.
no, you didn't bring your own bread. You just left the other piece of bread that they gave you and just folded it up like they not used to have them.
Hey, I want a
It's
taco.
fine.
We don't do tacos, but we do taco sandwiches.
We don't do tacos.
Okay,
we
give
do
me the
soft
fucking taco
burritos.
without the top part. I'm not gonna take it off myself with something
Why
so
not?
simple.
Why not?
It's so simple.
Yeah.
Right? And going to a
That's-
restaurant or a canteen or anything, I don't want to be fucking around with my food. I just want to eat it.
I figured out how to get the good responses. Get him to talk about food and food prep. This the spooky dude has added that onions have layers of flavor. Because ogres have layers, onions have layers.
Oh shit. If you say any controversial opinion about food, I'll go apeshit.
This idiot thinks that tomato sauce gets kept in the fridge. Like,
I'm gonna fucking die. Sauce
alright.
goes in the fridge.
Let's talk a little bit more about D&D because we're not getting taken off topic anymore. Chat, I'm looking at you. You're looking forward to the interesting and cool battle fields, scenarios that you're gonna see. Yeah. What else are you looking forward to?
I think the camaraderie. I think I'm
The
excited.
camaraderie.
I say that.
What
like
a
a
wholesome sounding answer.
Yeah, but you know it's gonna be on some bullshit.
I do. Sure do. I've known you for how long now?
Fucking not long.
I was waiting
long
for
enough.
3 weeks.
Long enough. You say 3 weeks, but it's been like
It-
once a week.
Yeah.
3 days.
But that's the best part. And I already know you well enough to know that it's going to be on some bullshit.
I'm gonna try and roll for a hot village lady to take a shit on my chest.
I am not describing that.
Oh, I'm gonna make you. You know, Dan.
Feel free to try.
I will keep rolling until I get a nat 20.
My good friend Blake here has a saying. you can certainly try.
I want a hot villager to take a shit on my chest.
Is that a no? Oh, it's a 7.
It's a
I
7.
thought it was a no one. Holy shit, that would have been amazing. He was trying to pull this shit while we were teaching him character creation. And he's like, oh, I can just try and convince the person that I'm selling stuff to give me like double the price that you would buy it for. I was like,
I'm gonna try and
sure,
scam the
of course you
shopkeeper.
can. It'll never work, but you can try. And he rolled a die and got a nat 20. I was like, oh, okay, I guess I will also roll and happen to also roll a nat 20.
It kind of went stuck in a stalemate.
It kind of 100% went the wrong way to what I was hoping. Like, I was just hoping to roll anything but a nat 20 and just go, hey, look, you failed because the DC was too high. Yeah, that was good fun.
No, that was very good fun.
But
yeah,
yes,
it's good to dilly dally and that kind of bullshit.
it's fun, but I mean, if you're gonna try and pull that shit, it's never gonna work. I'm just letting you know ahead of time.
It's intimidation. It's intimidation. Intimidate.
Oh, so you've mentioned that you're just gonna keep rolling dice until you get a nat 20, right?
One.
So
but
here's the
that's
thing.
definitely not how it works. And I'm
It's
gonna learn
not.
that the hard way.
Yeah. So, at least at our tables, you can roll on something again if it makes sense to roll again.
Right.
And even if it's something that you could theoretically try until you succeed, after a certain number of tries, like 2, maybe 3, it's just assumed you can't do it. So it's like
you're bad. You just dug yourself a massive
not even that.
grave.
Not even that. It's like, you know, you're playing a barbarian with 20 strength,
Right.
and you're like, I want to try and like roll that boulder out of the way.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, okay, you probably could do it. Let's see how you roll, and you roll low.
So it's like
You're
an
like-
attempt where you're like,
Yeah.
"Whoa,
You're like, all right, well, can I
I'll
try again? Sure. And you roll low again. It's like, okay, you just can't do it. You're having an off day.
It's just,
And at that point, we just say, you can't roll for this again because you've tried it twice now, and you failed.
now we gotta figure something else.
That's right.
Yeah.
Rather than just going, okay, yeah, you should theoretically be able to do this. Try, and you go, fail. Can I try again? Fail. Can I try again? Fail. Can I try again?
Try.
Oh, look, now I got it. I might as well just say, yes, you can move that boulder and not have you roll. Like, at that point, right? Whereas, if you're going to try and convince someone of something ridiculous, I'm probably just not even going to ask you to roll. I'm just going to tell you no.
Let trip over this stick.
Oh, you can 100% do that. I do that myself in games all the time. Where something will come up and I'll go, how do I feel about that? And I'll roll for myself. I'm not going to say anything to anyone else. I'm like, yeah. Yeah,
So
I'll
you
do
can
that.
you can basically just like flip a coin
If you want.
without having to announce that.
I
what you're
don't
gonna
do it to everything. I don't,
Not every
but
now.
it's things that you can decide yourself. So it's what happened? We were at a mage's tower, and we had an NPC who was helping to awaken Jacob's character because he was unconscious for like 3 days at this point. And he turned to us and said, I need a vial of urine. And so I went, you know
Am
what?
I really gonna piss in this cup?
No. So I went, you know what? Let's see if I can go. I can't at the moment. I rolled low on it. I rolled percentile. I was like, okay, 50% and above. I'll tell him yes. 49% and lower, I'll tell him no. And I rolled like 30 something. I was like, I can't.
Roll low. Sorry, I took a piss in a bush before I walked into the tower.
But like that was the little roll I was making for myself. I'm like, yes, let's see if I do need to. Looks like I don't. Sorry, bro. But yeah, so I do those little rolls like that for myself all the time. It's only if you're being asked if you no, not even that. Like if you are doing something, are you going with them? And you're like, oh, look, I can make a I can make a case for why I would go, and I can make a case for why I would stay. Let's roll on it. All right, cool. It's like flipping a coin.
Okay.
Did I stay? Did I go?
Do I stay or do I
I
go?
was kind of hoping you'd say that when I finally said it. But yeah, so you 100% can do that. There's nothing in the rules against it.
Because it's not really like interfering with the game.
That's right.
It's for your own personal. Like,
Yeah, it's not like you're going, oh, can I kill this person immediately? Looks like I can. Like,
yeah.
no, you're trying to make an action now.
Yeah.
You're not
But
just deciding something.
Yeah, if you're faced with a difficult choice, like let's say two of your members are like, like an unconscious dying state, and you're like,
Who am I going to say?
Well, this person is beneficial
Yeah.
to the campaign, and this person's also beneficial to the campaign, so I'm just going to roll on it.
Yeah.
Your fate
No,
lies on my
100% you can
hands.
do that. So in combat, if you're having trouble deciding if you would try and, end this last enemy,
Yeah.
or if you would go and try and kill the person down, after, and it's been one round.
Yeah.
So we're going to take the Rob example. If you're trying to decide and you're like, oh shit, what do I do? Feel free to just flip a coin, roll a die, like highs and low, odds and evens, whatever, and let that help you decide.
Yeah.
I do it all the time,
Yeah, that's good.
but generally I'll have a pretty good idea of what my character would do in that kind of situation.
Yeah.
Obviously you want to keep your allies alive.
Obviously,
So generally the thing is I'll go and help
the
them.
appropriate.
It's the
you've learned-
appropriate.
you-
It's the
you've learned
appropriate
your
response.
lesson.
It really
You've learned
is.
your lesson from
I
last time.
did have a character that would have just gone, fuck no, I cast fireball.
Smite!
They sure did turn evil. So yeah, there's a reason for you to say that you wouldn't do it, and if you don't know, roll a die. See
Send
what
it.
fate has to say about it.
See what's going on.
Yeah. Anything else? No. Are there any creatures in general that you feel like you would want to fight? Things-
Demons.
You want to fight demons? All right, yeah.
Demons.
I was gonna try and be like, oh, have you watched the D&D trailer? Or
No,
I
have.
do you know
not.
some mythical creatures? You
The-
I'd really like to fight one of them, but you just had it. You want to fight demons?
I want to fight the shit out of demons
Alright,
and goblins
alright, cool.
and make them my bitch.
Well, because that's one of the things that if you tell me that at the start, which I've just asked you, so I know now, I can try and work
Implement.
that into the story.
Implement some demons.
So it's kind of also helping to shape your campaign, having all these questions come up.
Well, I think the only bit of D&D, it's not even D&D related, but that kind of style of media that I've watched would be Castlevania,
Yep.
because Blake got me into it.
Yes.
If you want to get into D&D, watch this.
I'm telling you, bro. Just go and watch season 1 of Sword Art Online. I'm telling you. Only watch season 1. The rest of it's dog shit. Don't even try. I'm not kidding. Just don't even bother with it. Watch season 1. It's amazing, and then go watch the abridged series because that's even funnier.
I love a
It's
bridge.
just amazing.
I really liked Helsing Ultimate, and then I saw that there was an abridged, and I
Yeah.
watched the shit out of it. It's so good.
I was meant to do that, and I just never got around to it. Because when I watch an abridged series, I like to watch the actual show first. Because that way I can see what they've changed.
Every time I come here, I become more and more pro.
Good.
Getting in, I'm probably gonna go home tonight and watch a fucking campaign.
No,
and I've
good.
got work at 11 in the morning.
I'm happy though. Wait, you've got work at 11 in the morning tomorrow.
Yeah,
Oh, that's cute.
that's cute. I know, but I'm there until
I start work
Midnight.
at 8.
See, I couldn't do that. I think my sleeping schedule is so
I take my
Hospitality.
girlfriend to work at 7:30.
yeah, fuck that.
What do you mean? What happened? Free to play. What happened? What are you talking about?
What
I
happened?
don't notice anything happened.
What happened?
Do
Nothing happened. You.
you even realize what happened?
See me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
The shebang. Things.
Okay, so he is actually pointing to the layout of the screen, so he did notice it. I was very much curious.
I'm not an idiot, right?
The shebangs and the things. And
I think when I'm sitting in like a space like this, I get
No,
very
that's fine.
hyper observant.
yeah, that's fair.
of what
That's fair. I mean, that's probably good. It means you'll be paying attention to everything going on, so I won't be able to pull any fast.
I do like to watch myself and be like, why are you moving like that, you idiot?
Fair. It's also on time delay, so
yeah. I like to watch myself on my eyes and I'm like, oh, did I move kind of?
I need to practice that movement.
I need to practice my personality.
All right. So, what kind of personality is this character gonna have?
Probably gonna be a spitting image of myself.
Okay.
'Cause I feel like that'd be easier.
You're just gonna be chaotic and whatever the hell I think of the time is what
feel
you're gonna do
like-
kind of thing.
Trevor Belmont.
I've not seen the show. You need
Yeah,
to describe that to
he's,
me.
He's a bit of a. How would you describe him? Like he's a drunk,
Okay.
and he's kind of like a fuck chick.
Wow, that helps me understand what's going on entirely.
It's more or less I would say he's an arrogant, witty person.
Okay.
It's like smartass
Okay.
that doesn't take shit when it's serious,
Okay.
but will fuck around with you because he thinks you're dumb.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
I dibble that down to a fuck shit kind of person.
Yeah, but
Ignorant.
that makes no
Yeah.
sense.
They're hilariously ignorant.
Okay. Cool. All right. Fair enough.
And like I said, I want to be the Johnny Knoxville.
I'm telling you, I'm just waiting for me to be like, hey, you need to fight one goblin, and then you just do something dumb and end up killing yourself before you actually get into the combat with the goblin.
I'll do
I'm waiting for it, bro. It's gonna happen.
I'm gonna do a front flip over my scythe. I'm gonna roll in that one and just impale myself.
And just empower yourself. Like, well, look, I can't even help you here. You did it to yourself.
I killed myself, and then I just get absolutely like nat one in the save cycle.
Skill check is what that one is, but yeah,
Yeah.
close enough. But yeah, no, I 100% can just see that happening.
And I'm ready for it. See, now you know why I want a backup character.
Yeah.
I intend for him to live forever, but I
I'm-
also intend for him to do some dumb shit that might.
I
get us
understand that, but I don't know. Coming up with a secondary character immediately,
Before the campaign even
campaign's started,
It's
I feel like
you
that's
intend
just-
for yourself to die at some point,
and
and
I
that's
feel like
not
it's
what
such
you
a slippery slope of coming into it and then just going, well, this is pointless. So I'm
yeah.
just going to do stupid stuff that doesn't matter, and I'm not going to make any
It's not in the
relevant
spirit.
decisions.
It's not in the spirit of the game.
That's right. That's right. Like, dying is an inevitability in this game.
Yeah.
Like, it is. Someone at some point is going to die.
Yeah.
But-
it's gonna be sad.
It doesn't mean that you have to make it happen.
Yeah, I don't want it to happen,
Yeah.
but it might happen.
That's right. That's right.
Well, as I always say when people make their characters, always put a bit of you in it.
It
Oh,
really
I'm
does.
putting a lot of me in
Well,
it.
that's the point,
Good,
because you're the
good.
person that's escaping into
Yeah.
this new world. What would you do?
Yeah.
Not what the character.
That's like if what is it? If the world was an entire anarchy, you could get away with so much shit. What would you do?
Sleep all day, probably.
Okay.
Gonna catch up on some sleep.
Probably like go into the store and just raid the cigarette drawer and leave.
Yeah. See,
And then just go home and smoke a pack a day.
see, here's the thing. You wouldn't have that problem if you didn't smoke.
Yeah.
I love that question when everyone asks it. Oh my god, if there was no consequences for a whole day, what would you do? I don't know, probably just not go to work and sleep.
No, it's kind of like living in like I don't know, like the Skyrim universe or the GTA universe.
Either that or
There's
like,
no like real consequences.
I'd go for a drive.
You could like just fucking
Yeah.
go for a drive.
But like, I'd go for a drive. Because then, you know, I don't always like doing the speed limit. you get stuck in like a 40 zone, you're just like,
I
ugh.
just want to go 30 through here and just hit the speed bumps.
No. So like, not even that. I'm not even talking about like when, no, like school zone, 100%. But not even when there's like people around.
I know what you're talking about.
So like, you know,
That
school
era.
zones go from 8:30 till 9, but school starts like the first part of school is at 9.
Yeah.
So everyone's already in the school by 8:30. Or sorry, I think it finishes at 9:30. But like it starts at 9. So you get to like 9:15, and there is no one around. You're like, yep, I've got to do 40. Like, probably should go for a drive and just speed. Like,
Imagine rolling in that one, like.
what's your preference on dice? I am going to require a little bit of I have a word that I was gonna use for this. Elaboration. That's the one.
I do not have a preference on dice because I do not own any dice yet.
What do you mean?
And I need to buy myself dice.
What do you mean by what's your preference on dice? Is it like what's your favorite die? Like, do you like the D20 better than the D6? I don't know.
Metal, plastic brand.
Yeah, like I don't know. What's the point of the question?
You could be edgy like Jordan and have blue dice.
Yeah, okay. Metal plastic brand. Honestly, I just use plastic dice. I just like them to be pretty. Which is great because I've never bought myself. So not never. I probably only bought myself like 2 or 3 sets of dice, and I own 20, and they're all pretty. So it's great.
Oh my god, why would you have loaded dice?
Well, you think this is a loaded die?
No, fuck me,
They're not my dice, so I'm generally curious. I pulled them off the shelf over there. So, what's your favorite kind of dice? Do you have a preference? Have you you've rolled the metal dice that I brought before? You've rolled plastic ones. Do you have a preference?
I think I'm chill with that. I feel like metal is. I don't know.
I like that they're heavy, but at the same time,
I feel like they're too heavy.
Would you say they're
sometimes, yeah.
heavy metal?
Ooh, maybe. I hate you.
Fuck's sake.
Never change.
You don't cease to amaze me.
Yeah. Do you have a die that if you could choose to roll it more, you would? Like more than any other?
See, I don't know. I haven't rolled that many dice when it comes to
Roll the dice. I don't know. What's your
fuck around.
what's your favorite looking one?
I feel like these purple ones. These purple ones, the gold seed.
But like shape wise.
Shape wise.
Yeah. Do you like the D20 because it's got more numbers? Do you just
Well, I feel
do you like the
each...
D10 because they're odd?
I see. I'm not sure because each dice kind of has its own function. There's a reason.
That's right.
There's
That's
a
right.
reason why we have each die.
But it also kind of goes into like you could be playing different characters and like specific characters to roll specific dice.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel like these. What are these? The D4s.
You like the D4?
No, I don't.
You don't?
I don't like the
Isn't
D4.
that
I
that's
love
your
it.
main weapon die?
Because his main weapon die is a D4.
Yeah, fucking bullshit. I want a main weapon D20.
Yeah, I don't think
I want
that's
this D20 that only
D10?
like goes from like 10 to 100.
Oh, no, okay, so the way that works is they're called percentile.
Ah,
So
okay.
one with 2 numbers and one with 1 number. So
Yeah.
that you know what's the tens and what's the
It's like a
single
spinning
digit.
top.
So
It's not a very good spinning top.
86%. That's how they work.
Hey.
So technically, if you're rolling a D10 for damage, you're using this one. Because
See,
1 is 1, 0 is 10.
I don't like the 4s
Yeah.
because they don't have enough roll to it. I can basically throw it at what side I want. But with the higher numbers, they can actually like roll.
Okay.
But I don't like the metal ones because they've got too much roll.
What do you mean they have too much? They roll less than these.
Really?
Yeah. 100% they do. Because they're
Like,
heavier.
Metal,
so they've got...
metal's heavier, yeah. So it's spend more time like rolling around.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
because it pulls itself down.
So,
So just stop
I want to test out something new. Why I've got you guys here, and I've been doing all this stuff.
Hey, we have chat on the
We
box.
have chat on the screen.
No.
So one thing I want to
Sorry, John.
test is that I'm going to ask one random person in the chat, like anyone who's in chat right now that has Discord, and they have, they have Discord and have a question.
And they are part of our Discord,
Yeah,
and they
part
have
of
a
our
question.
Discord. Could we have a chat lobby that I'm currently monitoring? So if you go into the chat lobby, I'll actually pull you into the actual podcast itself.
Oh, like a call, like
Yeah.
calling
Yes,
you?
essentially.
That's sick.
So I've not actually asked you about this because we have been talking about it. How do we hear them? Is it just going to come
That's it.
through
It's gonna come
this
through.
here?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I have this turned off, otherwise we get a lot of feedback.
Yes.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
No, but I'm sure if it just goes through there, it's fine.
Well, that's what I was wondering.
It'd be like God's talking to us.
Because they won't.
Hello!
They won't hear us because you won't hear yourself through the chat,
Yeah.
but they will. They will hear it through that.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely keen to try this out, see what happens. So if someone would like to jump in with us, ask us a question, or, you know, just chat some shit.
The line is open. Call in at 1-800-69.
Call in at 1-800-Alfredo.
1-800 fuck you. If someone calls in and just asks why am I Alfredo, it would be bad. Because
You heard it here first,
I mean,
folks.
no.
If you
Don't
come into the
fucking
chat,
dare.
ask him why his name is
No.
Alfredo.
No.
You'll have to answer it.
No.
And if he doesn't answer it,
I'm putting my
you've got your voice coming through, and so you can bully him more.
putting my gavel down. No.
So yeah, if one of you guys want to just jump in, you just go into the Discord and there's a there's a podcast lobby, and you'll be dragged from that into the actual podcast itself, into a private chat.
That'd be sick too, because if people are gonna be in the podcast and they're like not able to make it, they can just join
Correct.
into Discord.
That is
Yeah.
correct.
And also that if someone has a question that's a bit too much for chat, they're actually able to jump into said podcast.
Yeah.
It also
Have a
means that-
conversation.
There's been quite a few times when free-to-players had something to say, and I've just missed it because we've been chatting. So you can be like,
Or
"Oi,
Damn it!
I asked a question.
God damn it!
Answer it."
Or even in previous ones where we've had like a lot of people chatting with us and telling us their stories.
Yeah, come in, tell a story, and
Yeah.
absolutely.
Where's your pretty face, Blake?
Spooky dude, you seem pretty
Come on, Jake.
happy that chat can interact. Why don't you jump on and interact?
join us? Say g'day.
I think he's just mad that I didn't invite him on this episode. That's why he doesn't want to jump in on
I
it.
feel like he is. I feel like he's upset with you.
I feel like it's not even that he's upset. I think he's just scared, and so he won't do it.
Naked and afraid.
Oh no, it's the you won't do it, you're scared thing.
Nah, no balls.
Yeah.
Old you would have done it.
Yeah, he's
Oh, you would have done it. That's
Old
right.
you would have done it.
he's absolutely he feels
Absolutely betrayed, anger, you know, all the rest. Everyone can actually see this on the chat now.
Yes.
This is fun.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Well, I can't read it because I'm blind. Also, it's really, really blurry on mine for some reason.
And it's certainly not like we have a whole
It'd probably be a resolution.
yeah.
It reckons it's 760p,
Cat.
like automatically,
One sec.
but I don't know.
Like look out. Is there top ups in the fridge?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not allowed to leave. You're the guest.
I did.
100%
That's why I
wanted to
asked.
see if he stopped moving, and he did. So I'm happy with that. Present one.
This is not OnlyFans.
You don't know that. It could be. Where's Spooky Dude? Is he scared?
I don't think he wants to join you.
No.
I think he's a bit upset.
Yeah. Oh wait, is that an automatic thing that chat just goes away in that chat box?
No, I changed the chat box.
Ah, okay.
It will update because I changed it.
Because I'm just kind of enjoying watching this progress at this point now.
What progress?
The layout.
Yeah, it's just I'm sitting behind the camera.
I know, but I'm enjoying watching the layout changing and what's
Watching
coming
it
up.
change.
I'm enjoying seeing chat sitting there on the chat box, even though I can't read it.
Watching it evolve.
Like read it on the screen, right?
Oh yeah.
Nightbot's trying to jump in on the chat.
On the bandwagon.
Right. At least Nightbot's being Nightbot's being cool.
Yeah, Nightbot.
Is it good quality on
What's
on
that?
your end?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll check on my phone.
I'm actually just trying to see if it's just my tablet that's just shit or what.
Make sure my volume's all the way down.
Yeah, look, that's fair for you to play. I understand that. I'm not mad at you.
Are you just disappointed?
I am a little bit.
not mad,
disappointed.
I'm
Oh my
just
god, I
disappointed.
got it to not be absolute dog shit. Fuck yeah.
Is the black a lot harder to read?
The black's quite easy to read actually.
Oh, so that's a lot better.
There we go, it's not blurry.
Yeah.
So, Big Smoke, I'm calling you out.
We're calling out Big
Big
Smoke.
Smoke, come on, Big
He's
Smoke.
not here currently.
Oh, what do you mean? He jumped up already.
Oh no, I know where he is.
Oh.
A traitor.
I think he's playing Grand Theft Auto.
He can play Grand Theft Auto while he talks shit with us.
Yeah.
We can help talk shit through his mic too. Just please don't play it backwards because people might say things online that are,
No.
not very friendly for Twitch.
TOS.
I'm calling out Jordan from the Wednesday group.
Yes, Jordan. Cheeky bastard. Cheeky.
One second.
Alright,
I'm gonna message someone to get the help.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ah, hell
I was just gonna bring something else up anyway. So, talking about homebrew rules and things.
Yes.
The way that I like to play in games, and therefore most probably going to be a big thing with how I like to run games, is I really like when people flavor things.
Oh, Matt, he jumped in anyway. I just messaged him. Oh, wait,
Got him.
need
Got
your
him.
help.
Reeled him in.
Need your help. We need people, who wants to... No. So what
Okay,
we
so I can't
need
actually
is,
see that
right
name.
now we want to test
It'll be cool.
how
Understand.
Discord comes through the speakers.
Like this.
Goddamn. See, that makes it so much easier.
Yes and no. So yeah, I really enjoy flavor.
So we need you to
In
be
my
like
games.
a guest for like
Yeah.
about a minute.
Yeah, but so
Not too spicy.
basically, if you jump in on the game and you try and do something flavorful that's sort of outside what game
Outside
rules
the
tell
realm.
you can do,
Yeah.
I'm generally very okay with allowing you to try it.
Have a crack.
Which channel
Exactly.
you want to talk in? So just go into the ReadySetRoll Discord. I'll post the link here so you can just tap it and jump into the
Exclamation.
The
Discord.
Discord
and jump
channel.
into the
Correct.
podcast
channel.
lobby, and then you'll get dragged into the private locked lobby.
Alright, exclamation point Discord. Wow, commands. Nightbot's so cool.
Yeah, Nightbot is so cool. It helps.
If you put exclamation mark ReadySetRoll, it'll roll a d20.
Oh, I could roll a d20. Well, I watched you roll a 1.
do it.
Embarrassing. Alright.
Alrighty, let's see if he comes through.
Oh, shit.
This could be really bad, or really.
Is it
Really fun.
Ready,
Set.
set, roll.
Okay.
Roll. Ah.
Yeah, you got an 8.
Ah.
It's not even good,
Yeah,
mate. What are you
it's not even
doing?
like good. And 10's like average. 8's just anything below 10's dog shit.
Oh, that's not true at all.
Hello?
Hey, it works. He wants to smoke.
I
don't smoke.
I don't smoke.
You're lying to me.
Oh, shit.
See? People in chat know that you are
no.
Alfredo.
No!
Well,
One sec.
I have already said to chat many times, if you bully him enough on chat, he will have to tell the story of why he's Alfredo.
I'm gonna be standing my
It's just
ground.
how it
I'm
works.
gonna be standing my ground on this.
Just no. Let it be the truth.
Exactly. Thank you.
Fair enough.
Let's just see the memes blow up in the Discord chat about
Mate.
the legend of Alfredo.
Yeah, look, you
Look.
right. Oh, that's a thing we can do. Everyone who is in the stream, if you are the peoples that make the memes on the Discord, make Alfredo memes. You have his face now.
Oh, fuck. Shit.
So what topic are we going off topic from today, guys? What's going on?
We were talking about playing D&D as a new player. What are you? What's he
being a
interested
noob.
in? What's he looking forward to? What kind of monsters does he want to fight?
Do you know what character you're playing?
You know,
He's
Dave.
talking to you.
Yeah, I know, I'm done. I forgot already.
He's playing. Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
great start.
He
I need
doesn't
to
have his
figure this
character
shit
sheet in
out.
front of him, so he doesn't know what
Yeah.
he's playing anymore.
I need my character sheet.
He's playing
I'll
a paladin tiefling.
Yes, a paladin. I know I'm a tiefling, but I just forgot what class I'm. I'm a paladin.
Bro, is your favorite video game character Shadow the Hedgehog?
No.
Is your favorite song Breaking the Habit by Linkin Park?
No, it's not.
He laughed. I
Bro,
think it is.
Tiefling Paladin is like the most edge character.
No, you're wrong. You're entitled to your wrong opinion, but that is a tiefling rogue.
That's pretty close.
I am lawful neutral. I don't think lawful neutral's edgy.
I think you get a pass if you're a tiefling vengeance paladin.
Shut up, David.
Yeah, but you're not a tiefling, so you don't qualify.
Yeah, that's right.
I can't read my hair.
I'm the cool guy.
I really just wanted that reaction. Angry reacts in chat, everyone.
L ratio.
So, George92, do you have any advice for Pastor Man over there?
Fuck you.
Yeah, bro. So advice to the players.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for
In
Pastor
general.
Man,
In general.
or Alfredo, as we like to call him specifically.
Fuck you, Alfred.
Don't listen to Blake.
Wow, okay.
Wow.
You don't need ranged weapons. Just hit them really hard with one.
I see two players both not have ranged weapons, and I'm going to be the only person who does. You watch.
Oh, guaranteed.
Well, okay, hold on. I don't think I had the gold for it, but I was planning on buying a miniature crossbow just to have on my hip.
Yeah, you were looking at a hand crossbow, I'm pretty
A
sure,
hand crossbow.
initially.
Like, just
They
Stay-
cost too
stay
much for what
strapped.
you wanted.
stay strapped. Well, I'm gonna get gold.
I get it, yeah. Yeah, look, my biggest advice to you, bro, is like one, just have fun with it. But two, don't think too much into the magic side of it. Master your combat and like your melee stuff,
Yeah.
and then learn the magic stuff after.
I think the only magic thing I really need to know is
Like you
Fucking
as a paladin,
what?
but just don't stress yourself too much about it.
yeah.
Master your melee in your combat, because that's like the magic side of it is a whole nother level of gameplay after it. So if you get one side of it down first, you can go from there.
I think that's really good advice, actually. And
Yeah.
George is actually playing a paladin currently, so he's one of the people
One of
to
the
speak to
experts.
if you have questions.
Yes.
You know,
Yeah, definitely.
outside of
I'm
myself
playing-
and Blake.
I'm playing the same subclass as well. I'm more than happy to help at any time.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, he's level 1. He's not got a subclass at the moment.
Yeah.
Well, he's just said vengeance.
No, I said it's if you're a vengeance paladin. You get a pass
Oh,
for
okay.
being the
Gotcha.
for being the escort.
Yeah, no, I'm more than happy to help. I took that advice as well. I started playing as a rogue, and then went into a fighter.
He went from
So
one edge
I really
to
had
another edge.
my melee combat down pat before jumping into playing a paladin as like a secondary caster. Just master your combat first, bro. It'll make it so much easier for yourself.
Yeah, I feel like it'd be a lot easier to like just if you focus on one thing and not everything at once, you won't overwhelm yourself.
Exactly right. Yeah. Look, unless you're playing hard, you gotta be a jack of all trades.
Yeah.
If you're not, dude, just lean into what you know best.
Yeah.
And just go from there, man.
And Jordan's task is to learn how to use a ranged weapon.
Get fucked out about
Actually, while you're there, I have a question. How well do you hear each of us over Discord?
that. There's a little bit of a delay because I've got shit on loudspeaker on my Discord.
Yep.
Jacob, I hear quite well, but I do hear a feedback from my voice, obviously getting into your chat.
One sec. That's what I need to know.
So the reason for that's probably because it's coming out really loud from the computer.
Yeah.
So it's picking up on our microphones. Yeah.
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 Because it is fairly.
But no, it comes through quite well.
Nice. All right. Well, that's good because this is a big test for that. We've also got chat sitting in the bottom corner of the stream itself, so we can start replying to things as it comes up.
I can look at it
and not having
naturally
to
now and say
read
like
it.
this. Yes.
What?
Awesome, boys.
The whole stream
I'll
was like that.
jump back in the chat.
Yeah.
I'll honestly, I've got to shut.
Well,
No
one thing.
worries.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in and helping.
Thanks,
Yeah,
man.
thank you.
Wait.
Boy.
If anyone else is in chat and has any other advice for Evan, please do not hesitate.
Beginner noob skin.
What?
Noob skin.
Noob skin.
Little noob skin.
All right.
Little noob skin.
All right. So
Stroking the eye.
with that advice, does that give you any kind of idea on any differences to your expectations for the game?
With that advice, I think I was gonna be aiming for that in general, just mastering my combat first before I even touch the magical side of being a paladin. But yeah, no, I think I'm gonna go into this pretty well.
Good.
I think I'm gonna try my best to fit in nicely.
Well, one thing that
Figure it
I
out as we
actually have a question for you is outside of me, who else did you hear about Dungeons and Dragons from besides me and your partner's dad?
Not really, nothing else.
No one.
No one.
So one thing I'm going to say is that when we explain stories to you, they're from our point of view.
Yeah.
Everyone has a different point of view in that story. And the one thing I just say is throw all expectation out the window.
Expecting unexpected.
No.
Not even
expecting
that.
unexpected. Just
Just
don't expect.
Don't expect.
Because this game is really... A lot of people say it, and there's Reddit stories, and you read them, and they're funny, but they're like one-hit wonder characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where, like, they do that one gag, that's it.
Yeah.
We've had quite a
explain-
few characters like that
Yeah,
sort of
explain
pop
the
up.
backpack reason.
Oh, the Backpack Wizard. Yeah, all right. So, session 1 of campaign 1. All right. One of the characters was a gnome, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Halfling? I think he was a halfling.
No, he was a half.
Yeah. He was a halfling. And the whole point was he sat. He would live inside the backpack of the human ranger and wouldn't come out of it. He would literally come out mid-combat, sling some spells, but other than that, he would just kind of like very quietly speak to the ranger to like get their point of view
So
across, kind of.
this backpack wizard, that is the player.
That-
Just
yeah,
living
that-
in that,
that was-
backpack the whole time.
That was the character. That was the player's character idea. So it sounds really funny, right?
Yeah.
But you just like sit in the backpack for the whole time. You don't
I think
really
over
interact with the
time
rest of the
throughout
party.
camp, slowly get boring.
Okay.
Not
Well,
boring.
you want to know how that character
Repetitive.
played out?
Yeah.
The very first interaction, the ranger was offered to join the other 2 players in the campaign and said, I'm a lone wolf. No. And walked away. The backpack wizard then immediately left the backpack and dragged him back to the other 2 players and said, yes, we will take the job.
we have no money.
Yeah. So the first interaction that was had by the backpack wizard led to him no longer being a backpack wizard. He never got back in the backpack.
No.
Are you kidding?
I'm not kidding.
He became the chattiest person in.
He did.
When he was meant to be the guy that would be like
Hiding in a backpack.
Yeah.
Hiding
Hiding
from
back.
all interaction, yeah.
Necessary.
Yeah.
It did a 180 because the other guy was meant to be the really chatting one.
Yeah. And it just, that's what he means by throw out your expectations.
Yeah.
Don't even expect the
You
unexpected.
might have an idea for this character, and it fucking flips on ya. From you
That
sit down.
was a 180.
Yeah.
Well, you sit down and you go and you get ready, and you're like, okay, I know how I want to play this.
Yeah.
And then because you put a lot of you into it, you don't.
Yes.
It's like how Thandrel, your character, was meant to be.
Thandrel was meant to be like an old wise character, knew a lot of stuff that was going on. And then from the moment I first interacted with Maddie's character, Kashmir, turned into the grumpy old man, the get off my lawn, you damn kids.
You damn
character.
kids.
That's who he turned into immediately. Session 1 of the campaign.
Yeah, he was meant to be this. The way he was explaining it to me, like, I embrace everybody. I want
Yes.
to try and make the world one
Yeah.
whole thing.
Yeah.
And then immediately.
And then
like,
straight
fuck
up,
you,
he
get
goes,
off
"You're all kids. What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah, literally. So it all started with a fight that broke out in the middle of town. And so I walked into the middle of town, not knowing that it was already going on, saw the fight happening, cast a spell called Fog Cloud, which literally just made the whole place heavily obstructed so no one could fight in there because they couldn't find each other. And then when, I felt like everything had calmed down and dispersed the spell, and then Maddie's character decided, oh, the spell's gone, I'm going to hit him again, and started up the fight again. So literally from that moment went from, I'm going to, solve problems, and I'm going to be the all-inclusive character, to, you're all fucking children.
I hate you all.
I hate you literally
damn
that.
dumb meddling
And
dumb
that's what he turned
shit
into.
kids.
That's what he turned into.
And George has actually put in some good advice into the chat.
Oh, I've missed a bunch of these. Oh my god.
Yeah.
They're all in separate. Oh god,
Oh.
that was not the right.
Ah.
No. It's this one here. No.
Not everything in the
okay,
game
so
is going to
advice.
interest you, but it becomes so much more fun if you embrace it and play to it. Don't shut down if it's not interesting or a story point you think is made for someone else. If you react to everything, it gives weight to everything. That is really good advice.
It is.
Because I feel like if it's 2 different characters interacting, I feel like I should be staying out of it. That was I guess that's something I had pretty in my head.
It is kind of like a I'm gonna let everyone have their moment kind of thing.
Yeah.
But if you insert yourself into it, but in a
Not
way,
force yourself, but insert yourself into it naturally.
in a way that you are part of this interaction, even if it's just I'm standing by watching this. You put yourself into your character's shoes, and now you're part of that interaction, whether you said anything or not.
Right. Okay.
Rather than just sitting there and going, "I'll wait for them."
Pretty much.
Like
Yeah.
because then you're sitting
there.
here doing nothing and going, they're having fun, I'll let them have their fun, and then I'll do something later. And you're not playing as a group and as a party.
And you
Right.
start to get bored.
You're playing
as you're sitting
individually.
there because you're just
Yeah.
It's like watching someone play an MMO.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Literally, it's like you're sitting there and you're watching someone else play Skyrim, and you're like, "I want to play Skyrim."
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it's literally that.
Because it turns into, okay, you play for 10 minutes and then I'll play for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You're playing the same game separately at the same time.
Like,
And that's not what
And
D&D.
that's not what it is.
That's not what it's
Yeah.
about.
you are right there with them. So if someone's doing something and you overhear it and you go, "Did I hear you say money?"
Yeah.
Yeah. What are we doing? Who are we
yeah,
killing?
yeah. 100%. Like, oh my god, you've got us a job.
Yeah.
SpongeBob
Or it's just like
Especially if that character's going, no, I don't think we're going to take this job because that sounds really dangerous. You're like, job?
Job?
Job? We'll
Yeah.
take
Why
it.
the fuck
Can
are
we-
we not taking this
Literally.
job?
And the
Literally.
thing is too is like
'Cause it makes-
let's say you do that
Yeah.
like one scene, right?
Yeah.
But in the game you've been drinking a lot, so you failed the saving throws to not be drunk.
Yeah.
So you're just
So,
like
what the fuck?
you're just like, are you fucking kidding me? What do you mean? Did you hear what he said before? I don't care what we fight. I need more money for fucking food.
I want beer.
Literally.
Yeah, it's like, do you see this scythe? I have to pay to get it clean after we fuck that shit up. I need the money.
I need the money. That's
what
right.
it is.
And then you get to
You know
like,
how many
create
times I've
some
fucked
small
it?
amount of like inter-party problems as
Yeah.
well, but it has you and the other player playing off each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Rather
what it
than
is.
you all playing off the DM as an NPC.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
So if you, I specifically know what happens in the Friday group. We will go half the session sitting in a tavern, not actually progressing the story at all, just talking to each other.
It's also
No.
Take
I
notes.
feel like
just have a little book, and when you hear someone's name and it sounds important, write the name.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I was about to ask
Yeah.
like what note.
And you are able to like ask the DM, how do you spell that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And stuff like
Just things that seem like they've been
Seem
important.
Because you
somewhat
But you can go
important.
back through your notes and go, you just look at me and you
Actually,
go, I have a
this-
weird fucking feeling about you. And then you go back, you go, and then you write a note, you go, might be the bad guy, question mark. And then
Yeah.
when it happens, you go, fucking called
I
it.
got it. Steve in my notes. Yeah, literally.
Also, it like helps when you do like in case we come up to like a murder investigation, we can
Yeah.
figure out who the fuck killed this person.
You've got the note.
Yeah, you've got the
Yeah.
notes. Or
Right.
maybe
you've
like
got the receipt.
maybe something seems a bit fishy when you're going to certain areas, and it's just like, well, maybe everything's not cracked up to be. Maybe there's like an underground thing going on here.
Yeah.
And also it helps because sometimes you might be going down a rabbit hole that just doesn't exist.
Yes.
Oh, the town of
Oh,
the
yeah,
town
right.
of Disdain.
Yeah.
That's right.
Everyone's too fucking happy here.
But
Yeah.
there's also the thing of like you'll be talking to an NPC and they go, oh yeah, if you go and see Joe Blow over at the back blacksmith, he might be able to help you with that. But you're in the middle of something.
You can just
You're like,
Joe Blow.
Joe Blow,
Blacksmith may help.
Yeah.
and then whatever the hell you're trying to figure out, and
Yeah.
you come back to it later, like 3 sessions later, you're like, we never went and spoke to the blacksmith about that because you've got it written down.
And like another thing too with the whole like taking quests and having fun with it, right? Is that you might not have any need, and you're talking to your friend and they're saying like it's too dangerous.
Yeah.
And then you just turn around and go, but we're in debt, we need the money. And the friend goes, what fucking debt? And you go, I started a tab.
I started a
And we don't have the money
tab
for it.
last night and I've racked up a 700 gold bill. We
Yeah.
need to fucking go.
Yeah,
Job.
exactly. It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
And the DM didn't know that, but you just made it like canon.
You
for
made-
the
you
DM
made
to
it-
play
you
with
made it
you
up.
now.
something into the game.
Yeah.
So now the DM.
It's like when
plays
you're
off
watching
you.
a TV
Yeah.
series and it's like the next day. You don't know what happens between the hours.
Yeah.
Like those.
Yeah,
hours
yeah,
of
yeah,
time.
yeah.
It's
Literally
like when
that.
they do improv lines, and they're like, yeah, we can keep that.
Yeah. Well, okay, so
That hooker
Yeah.
ran me for all my money.
yeah, cool. So you say that you literally rub out all of your money on your character sheet. You've had no interaction with the DM, but now I'm like, oh fuck, the hooker took his money. Man, I start taking notes.
The bank
I'm
is
like,
about to
it must
repossess
be-
my scythe. Help!
Yeah. But it's like literally, oh my god. So I'm gonna create a character now who now has all of your money. I'm gonna write down how much money she's got because you've said that she's taken all your money, and now you're on a quest to try and get your money back.
Like,
I'm
there's
gonna
like
be fighting the spawn of Satan while trying to fight the tax agents.
Yes, yeah. But that's
like
also you
also-
creating things happening within the world
Yeah.
that I don't have to create.
And it's also like, let's say you're doing it and you're like, oh, but Deagle's over there needs to go like pay for his hospital bill, and you just grab a scythe and attempt to cut his hand off, and he's like, that one I have to pay for.
More advice: if the DM presents a mission, you don't have to take it. It's like side quests in a game. You pick what you want to do. I mean, if we're gonna take Skyrim for example, it's also like the main quest line.
He's just lost in the air waiting for you to arrive.
That's right. You don't ever have to do the main quest line. I have something that's like
That's planned if you stumble
planned
upon
for.
it.
Yeah, if you stumble upon it, it can become the main quest line. If you don't do it, it's just a fun little thing that I'm doing on the side in my head that might lead to some dumb shit down the line, but you never have to even find out about it.
And not only that, too,
You may never know until the end of the quest that you're like, oh,
That's right.
I had these
That's
like
right.
super cool treasures and shit lined
Yeah.
up over here in this place.
There was this bad guy that was actually like going around the village and like shaking down all the stores, and that's why they kept jacking their prices.
yeah.
You just keep going into these stores, and the prices keep getting higher and higher. Like you walk in, you're like, oh, that's a really cool magic sword. How much? They're like 500 gold. Oh shit, I only have 100. So you go out and do a job, and you get 500 gold for it. And you come back, you're like, hey, I'd like to buy that sword now. Oh, sorry, price has gone up. It's now 1,000 gold.
And
fucking
there's like
Like-
more things, right? If Jacob takes what I am doing, which I think you were just kind of explaining it, is that it's kind of like Skyrim, where you can ignore the main quest, but instead of like Alduin waiting for you, he's just still doing the
He's
shit.
just doing
He's
shit.
doing. He's just.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he's explained this last week. So
Yeah.
he's doing his own thing.
You'll
Yeah.
go up to you'll just go up to a town and it's just randomly like destroyed, and you're like, what the f-?
Hold on.
Where the
And
fuck?
because you're not
Hold on,
doing
there
the
was
quest,
something here
you just-
yesterday, I
And if
swear.
you're not doing the quest, you just don't know what happened. You
Yeah.
might be in said town when it's happening, and you're like, "What the?" And he's not attacking you because you're you. He's just doing it because that's what he was doing.
That's the whole reason why he
Yeah.
exists.
Yeah.
That's right.
It's just
So-
a fuck up town.
So it's like, do we go for it or do we just change islands? You know?
Yeah. You can 100% just go, fine, I'll go to the next town over.
Yeah.
Alright, fuck this guy.
And if
I'm
you
going
don't,
out of
and
here.
if you don't want to deal with it, you go, "Are there any like boats
Yeah.
like, that we can just hire someone to take us somewhere else?" And yeah, they exist because it's not one small island; it's multiple.
It's a world.
It's a
It's
whole
a very
fucking.
world.
It's a whole what?
I'm placing you somewhere.
There's
But you don't have to
always-
stay there.
But there's always one rule of thumb. The first quest you're kind of given, you kind of follow it because that's like your beginner
That's
quest.
yeah. It's like
You
your
suspend
introduction.
disbelief.
Your introduction to
You
what you're
suspend your
doing.
disbelief, you take it for the point of this is the first quest, and
This
it's
is
going to
what's going to
allow
give you a level,
Yeah.
some experience,
Some
some
stuff.
gold,
and some idea about what's going on in the world.
Yeah, taste.
and,
Like-
and how to play the game.
Yeah.
Because if you do something what they call derail, so derail is when you're on trains on a track going one way. That's kind of what the quest does, except it does have more
You
options.
can if you want to.
But if you derail,
Well,
the
so we
thing,
call it railroading.
you don't understand what it was, and you don't understand how to finish a quest
Yeah.
or anything.
Well, we call it railroading because, and it's mostly seen as a bad thing, because that's me saying, okay, so you have to do this,
These are the questions
and
you're gonna do.
once you've done it, now you have to do this. So it's like playing Skyrim and playing the main quest line. If you just follow the main quest line the whole way through the game,
And
they never
didn't-
leave
and
anything to
you didn't
your-
really play a side quest.
yeah, but like it never leaves anything up to your choice. You get there and it goes, okay, now go, like, you go to Whiterun for the first time, and the owl goes, I need you to speak to my my court wizard. He has a job for you. So you go and you speak to the court wizard, and he goes, I need you to go to this tomb and get the tablet inscription.
Yeah.
So you go and get the tablet, and you bring it back to him. He goes, cool, thanks. Now I want you to go and do this, and so
And
you go
then
and
you're
do
just
that.
going back
That-
and
so-
forth and back.
Yeah,
And forth.
so we call that railroading because that's
Yeah.
me going, okay, here's the thing I'm going to give you to do. So you go and do it.
Yeah.
And I go, all right, here's the thing I'm going to give you to do. And you go and do it. If you have no choice, why are you playing? So
That's the fucking point.
at first, you always railroad a party at the very start.
Yeah.
Like if you're playing a
It's not necessarily railroad.
not
It's
even
like it's going
good-
through a gate to
Yeah.
the new world.
yeah, but like if you're playing a good like open world game, you'll generally play the first railroaded quest.
Yeah, and then it just
Because it gives you some idea of like the town
Well,
you're in.
that's exactly what Skyrim did.
Yeah.
You're gonna get beheaded.
Yeah.
The railroad is you have to leave.
Yeah.
The
You have
moment
to
you
get the
leave,
fuck
it
out of
goes, oh, you
The
can
moment
go here.
Yeah.
And then you just go, oh, I'm going to turn left.
But you also know,
and fuck off.
yeah, but you also from doing that railroad quest, you also know that the Stormcloaks and the Imperials are at odds with each other.
Yeah.
They're fighting, and
A dragon exists here.
there's a dragon that exists somewhere.
There's a dragon
Like-
that does fucking dragon things.
That gives you something to go off.
Yeah.
And even if you don't go in any of those directions, you go straight to, I don't know. I haven't played Skyrim in forever. Straight to the Thieves Guild. Like, had nothing to do with anything that was shown to you, but you at least know something about the world, right?
Yeah.
So that's the railroaded quest at the start.
It's a big difference.
Yeah. And then once you finish that quest, I go, cool. What do you feel like doing?
Yeah.
Now.
We can literally just go,
Yeah.
we can just go, is there a bounty board?
Yeah.
And he go, yeah. And
Yeah,
then
sure.
he reads out like 4 different bounties and we just find out how much they're worth. And obviously the higher the worth, the harder it'll be.
Yeah.
So we can
And
just
people-
go through that and fucking hunt people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we
And
do
you
like
keep coming back to
tracking
bounty boards.
And
investigation.
it's
keep
got,
doing
and then you
bounties.
just like it's like when you how's it go? When you do all the side missions before the main one,
Yeah,
and you're
yeah.
like fucking super overpowered.
Or, except for the
D&D
fact that
levels with you.
yes, except for the fact that, like we were saying, it's like if you go and do all the side quests and then you turn up to where you were meant to go and stop Alduin from raising the
Yeah.
dragon, and you go there and you just find an empty grave, and you're like, he
Ah,
probably has like
fuck.
300 of these
Yeah.
guys now.
Because what he'll do, because he watches
The
you,
world's taken over now.
Yeah.
It'll be fucked.
well, he watches you progress, so he'll understand like what you've gone at a power level wise,
Right.
and then he'll go, okay, for it to be a good, interesting fight, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to change this, add this, give him more health. I do it all the time.
That's
People
why-
say it's very Dark Soulsy, but I say it's interesting.
It
Like,
makes
I'll give you fights where you just flatten the creature.
Yeah.
But then I'll give you fights where it's just
you have a 0% chance of winning. You just have to realize
You
it
just have, and
Yeah.
you have to
and,
fully.
and
It's like-
not do the fight.
Yeah.
or it's like 50-50. If you just don't like if you make a wrong move, it might cost you your life.
Yeah.
It's not 100% to cost you your life, but
Yeah.
it might.
It's
And
very easy to fuck up, is what you
Oh.
want to say.
Yeah. But like, think of it this way: if you, at the very start of the game, you know you're coming in at level 1.
Yeah.
If you go, cool, I'm gonna go hunt a dragon, you're gonna die. Like, you know, you do.
Oh, look at me,
You, you don't do any quests. You don't fight anything. You don't get any experience. You go,
where's my
All right.
crossbow?
where's the closest dragon to here? And yeah, but like, and then like an NPC tells you, oh, there's like, it's rumored to have a dragon living in that forest in there. Like if you go in deep enough, I'm sure you'll find out if the rumors are true. And you just walk straight in the middle of the forest at level 1, and you find a dragon there,
You're
you
fucked.
will die.
Oh, look at this brand new town. Alright, where's fucking Shane himself?
where's-
I've got a bone to pick.
Yeah, but if you go into the forest and you find a giant in there, like it'll be a hard fight.
Yeah.
You probably might be able, like if
There's
you're
like a
smart-
solid 50-50 chance
Like,
that you
we,
will fucking die.
we fought a giant. We fought a giant at level 2,
Yeah.
and we killed it.
Oh shit.
But
Like-
I didn't change any of its stats.
Yeah.
I'm what I do is it's a little niche thing I do.
Yeah.
Is because I have all your character sheets here. Is I'll set up the battlefield so I know what it looks like, and then I will actually play your fight. I'll be
So
your
he'll-
characters in the
He'll play
montage,
as you
but
and the rest of the
but
party.
the way I would
against
do
you.
it, and I understand the core mechanics. So I understand sometimes what would be the most optimal way for it,
Yeah.
and sometimes I create like in the terrain the most optimal thing for you to do.
Yeah.
Shit.
So that way it would help you do said thing better. And I do the fight 5 times. If you lose 3 outright, I'm not running. But if you win 2, and the third one was like really iffy,
Really
I will do it
close.
because you might do something that surprises the crap out of me. It's like when they did with the giant fight. I didn't expect them to walk up while I was asleep, take 2 fucking swords and stab it in the eyes to blind it. I didn't do that in any of my things.
So literally, the giant in that whole fight had disadvantage on every roll it made.
Oh wow.
It couldn't see.
Yeah.
But then they did dumb things.
Fucked up.
Like the warlock with no armor
And
decided
hardly
to
any health.
stand right next to the barbarian that taunted it to come closer.
And then he taunted her to say, hey, come over here. And then he goes to her where she already did it, runs over, and it makes a random attack at one of them. So it just starts smacking
And it
around,
randomly hit him.
smacks him, and he just goes down, breaks his fucking shoulder and everything.
Like one hit, he went to 0.
Yeah. And yeah, he was like, ow. And then when they did what they did, the troll fight, which is this big green thing here, it was terrifying. It literally slashed people's heads off, and it murdered about
a
30
good
people.
deal of that fucking...
Damn.
Out of 70,
Yeah.
no, out of about
Yeah.
60, it killed half of it within a couple of days.
Like,
It just
before
kept
we
adding
got there.
time.
Homeboy wreaked havoc.
Yeah.
Before we got there, like, so we walk into this
But
knowing that
but
this thing has killed
You
like,
could
half the people in
you
town
could have
last
stopped
night.
it if you went there earlier. Or
Yeah,
you
that
would
might
have seen it
have happened.
happen.
Yeah.
But because you came there late,
Well,
he's
well,
already
wasn't
done
late.
it.
The main point there was that
If they
we
didn't do that
walked
quest,
in and went, oh, this thing has killed half of this village in like the last 3 days.
yeah.
Yeah.
So we know it's strong.
But if you didn't do that
But-
quest, you could have walked
but
up
he-
the
we
village
could've walked
and
off.
seen everyone dead.
100% we walked off.
But there's multiple things, right? Let's say if they stayed 2 extra days in that town, that like the town beforehand, that town was probably dead from it.
Yeah.
Let's say that they didn't decide to do the quest prior and they just kept moving.
And we went
They
straight
might
to
have
it.
gotten there the night it started.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Like, that's how every decision affects the world.
That's
that
crazy.
you-
I,
that you
I
were-
dig that.
Yeah.
And
Because over
that's-
time, things are moving in the world.
Yeah.
That's like a lot of things for a DM to think about.
Exactly.
It's
It is.
Yeah.
But the
It is a
one
lot.
thing is that Jacob will learn this because I learned it, and it's one of the blissful thing when like all the players like fuck around. It is the best. Let them do it.
Yes.
Just
Because
let them fuck
What
around.
it says is that you don't have to think of something difficult, and also you get time to think of your next thing.
Yes.
And you might hear them talking about something, which just turns out, and you go, huh. Yeah, that sounds better than what I'm doing. Let's do it. So you might say something.
I was watching a video today, and
Yeah.
so I was watching it on the D&D
Yeah.
podcast, and they were saying basically that they're like, "Oh yeah, I had one of their actual games." They're like, "Yeah, I was running a game, and I thought, you know what? I'm just gonna let the players walk into the room where the treasure is, and it's just some free treasure for them. Like, good on them. They've been doing well. They've been playing consistently. I'm just gonna give them some free loot." And they got to the door, looked in, saw the treasure, and went,
That's
There's a-
trapped.
"Yeah." They went,
And
"There's a
left.
trap in here." They didn't leave, but they spent half an hour trying to plan how they were going through the trap. He goes, "Oh fuck! Now I have to put a trap in here," so that they feel good for figuring out the trap. And he's like, "Yeah, cool. You figured out the trap, guys." There was no trap.
Surely you would like not even bother to think about a trap and just watch them look stupid.
Well, no, because it gives the player that feeling of, "Ha, I knew it."
Yeah,
Right,
that
yeah.
I knew it thing.
Yeah, and so you let them feel good about themselves. They're like, "Well, you know
Like-
what? You came up with something. I'm gonna just use your idea.
Yeah,
You
So,
were right."
well, for instance, there was this one time in our first campaign that did 3 years over.
Mm.
Back then, I was running 3 groups at one time.
Oh shit.
Like, so
Oh, yeah.
it was 18 players all in one world,
Yeah.
six players per one group. So everything like they did, like one group did, could affect the other groups
That's
because they're on different islands.
Yeah.
And so there were like team ups, like kind of Avengers style team ups. And there was one where 2 groups got together because one group was actually helping the bad guy, and they didn't know it.
They didn't know.
They found out because Dylan ruined it on my fucking birthday.
Yeah.
But And then they met up with that group, and it was kind of like they got betrayed by the bad guy because he was the bad guy.
Yeah.
And so they're talking, they're sitting down, they just got their asses fucking kicked because it took control of a Balor, which is that big demon with the whip, the fire whip and the lightning sword.
You've seen Lord of the Rings, right?
Yeah, I know.
It's the Balor.
When I went and got my tattoo, I actually watched some dude getting a tattoo of that.
Yeah.
The Balor is literally the Balrog.
So this thing is huge. It does a lot of crap. It's the thing that I told you that teleported 120 feet and body slammed someone. Right?
Yeah.
So what
I need you to
happened
check
was they were
chat.
talking.
Yeah, the tablet there.
Huh?
Our tablet died.
I need you to be checking chat. 'Cause
Yeah,
that-
fine.
I don't know if anything's happening.
I have charges.
Is it like?
I know.
Is it like at the beginning of the campaign, the 3 different groups didn't know about each other? And
Yes.
if they went
No.
to a village, and they were talking about.
Let me finish this one part before Jake
get
told
into
me
it.
tablet died. So they were talking about it, and they're like, "We need to go to this town because this town's gonna have the answers." Like, yeah. So they had a rest, and they had like a full sleep.
Right.
And then, so it was the next day, and they're just trying to figure it out. And then I had one of the players who currently wasn't there because it became a 4th group because they got split up. So I was running 4 groups of D&D a week. And I'm used to it.
Shit!
So anyway, they were in there in like subgroup.
Yeah.
And he was there because his partner, his like wife now, was there playing. And so he's sitting there, and they're just going on, and they're talking about like what if it's there, like what if it's destroying the town. I'm like,
That is a good idea.
fuck yeah! Imagine if they get there and the town's burning, and that demon is right in front of them when they get there. And then, the thing was, they were splitting the group, so half of people from Group A and half of people Group B were going together to do it.
So how did you sort that out? Like,
They came to the next session. I told the other half, don't come because you're not doing anything. And they came and did this fight that took 6 hours, and the fight ended on a natural 20 to kill it. And they jumped, like they screamed so loud that they fucking killed this thing because they thought they wouldn't. And,
Realistically, they shouldn't have been able to. If you look at how, like it's called C.
Good night,
I think
man.
the difficulty rating of monster.
Astro Boy is off to bed. It is getting late for him.
Alright, thanks for joining us, Astro.
Thank you for joining us.
See you again next time, hopefully.
Yeah.
So, but realistically, they shouldn't have. But they did.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't give him any cruxes. I actually did the fight hard mode. It was just because of the way they did the fight.
Yeah.
Like, they because when you're doing combat, it's 4 brains versus 1.
Right.
And if you are in sync in doing the moves, like they were, like the barbarian picked up one of the players and said, I'm going to throw you. And he goes, all right, ready in action. So he ran up, ready in action, chucked him, and then he did in the air a dragon acid breath with his spell. So he was close enough, but in the air. And it was just like, fuck. Okay,
I suppose that
Deal.
happens.
Fuck it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it a. I'm gonna make the D's. I'm gonna roll it disadvantage. I chose to on that one because he was moving while doing this spell.
And it's also
Like, it's
such a
something where
weird
you-
thing that
He wasn't
any
expecting.
normal monster wouldn't be expecting it to be happening.
Right. Yeah.
So
But like, that kind of shit is the flavor stuff. Like if you go, all right, I wanna throw this person and they're gonna do this after being thrown, go fuck yeah, let's go, let's do it.
yeah, instead of going, I attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like make it
Chuck some
interesting.
flavor. Do
The
something.
more you make it interesting, the more like benefit you'll get from it.
Yeah.
Because the DM will visualize and go, oh, okay, should
That
have
does
this.
not
Yeah,
fuck it.
he should
Roll
have
with
advantage,
advantage,
or
like,
you
what
have
might happen.
advantage. Yeah, or it just
Like-
might be the way you've explained you're doing it
Yeah.
without going into full detail. You know, just going,
Yeah.
okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to, while I'm falling, take my scythe, try and make it catch like this, like part of the rock out and like swing. And he's
Yeah.
like, okay, yeah, make acrobatics
Yeah.
to see if you can do that.
They can do it.
And then he's like, then when you do it, it's like you wouldn't be able to do that in raw rules. That should happen.
It's not a real thing.
But the DM's like, fuck yeah. You
That
kidding me?
sounds sick. Let's
Yeah,
give it a shot.
That's where it gets
I
like
think-
real anime.
I think
Yeah.
that's the one thing I'm excited.
1 DD or 6th ed is going to be shit. Can't change my mind. Look,
Okay, I disagree. There are certain things in it that I don't like, but I don't think it's going to be terrible.
So the one thing I'm going to say about 1D&D, it's not 6th edition. They're getting rid of the effect that they're called editions now. That's what it's called.
It might not be. I was watching another video that was talking about when 5th Ed was coming out.
Yeah.
They didn't call it 5th edition. They called it D&D Next
Yeah.
initially. And this may just be that kind of like a startup name. It might just become 6th edition.
And well, the thing is too, is that 1D&D, what they want to do is just make it all just one Dungeons and Dragons.
All inclusive. Yeah.
All inclusive. So that way, you couldn't go, I'm going to play my 3.5 character in my 5th edition campaign.
I think that goes
Because
back to what I spoke about earlier.
It becomes,
about
I'm going
your
to
favorite
implement
bits from each
this this mechanic from 3.5 into 5th edition.
Yes.
Because I like it and it works.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
It
I
also
think
means
that's
you
what
don't
it
have
is.
to homebrew the rule into 5th edition
Yeah.
because there's an actual published source.
I think I was
Spellcasters will die out. Who wants to play a druid class? Yeah, I kind of get that. And hello, Dice Warframe. Warfare, sorry. I said that wrong.
That's what. That's a mad name. I love it.
Who wants to play a class that doesn't get crits? Yes, I do understand that, but you got to remember one other thing as well, that it's all optional.
It
Like,
is.
This whole game is optional. Like, you don't have to run the
You
rules.
can
for
play
it.
what
D&D and go, we're throwing out this crit rule. Also, I didn't realize in my first read through, critical hits in 1D&D are actually a rule for players only. So the DM can't crit at all.
Yeah, right.
So that's your trade-off. You lose critting with your sneak dice or your smite dice, but the DM can no longer critically hit you.
Yeah, right. Dice Warfare, how you going? So, well, if you are just joining the podcast now, we are a D&D group that actually
We've
stream Dungeons and Dragons.
streamed 2 games of D&D, one on Wednesday, one on Friday, and you've caught us on our podcast session of a Monday. And we've got a new player going to be joining in on a third group that we're going to be running.
On Mondays,
I'm normally a player in the Friday group, and I'm going to be running a smaller session game every 2 weeks on a Monday from when we decide to start. So we've brought him on, and we've got a player that's really new, really fresh to D&D.
absolutely new as shit.
Yeah, he's hearing this 1D&D in 6th edition and stuff, and he kind of gets it, kind of doesn't.
I half get it. Like I understand the edition, like
mechanics of
different
5th edition
editions.
at the moment, so we don't blame him.
I also understand that the rules for
Dice Warfare said, I've been playing the game a while now, and people always hate new editions. Best wait until it actually comes out before making up your mind. Igor the Vicious, which is also a shit idea, just saying, if there's no fear of getting critted by the DM, then there's no suspense in the fight. Yeah, no, okay, so I'm going to say 2 things. I'm glad you guys are playing D&D, it's a bloody fun game.
100%.
Dice Warfare, I believe you are right. I used to play 3.5, actually. That's how I played the game.
Yeah.
And I didn't play 5th edition until 2019. And that's when I was introducing these guys to Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
And I had my soul fucking set on 3.5.
Well, we started on 3.5. We played like 5-6 sessions.
And then I changed. I said, all right, let's learn this.
Yeah.
And I fell in love with it.
But so the
I
problem
haven't
with
played
3.5 was it
3.5
was
in years.
too overly complicated to be teaching. How many
New
players of us were new? 3 of us?
It was 3 at the time, and I'm
Yeah.
glad by the time I had 18 players, we were playing 5th edition.
Yeah. So it was just so much to be trying to teach 3 new players 3.5 because it's so in depth and it's so customizable and there's so much you have to think about.
It's the
And so much
D&D that Sims.
I love it.
Like,
Personally, I love 3.5. I would love to go back and play a 3.5 edition campaign just so that I could like really test it out now that I'm a more experienced player.
And with Igor the Vicious. So hopefully I say that right, by the way. I don't mean to misread it. And you are right. It is a bad idea taking out the DM critting because it's such an I am saying it right. Thank you. It is such a bad idea in terms of just getting rid of the suspense in the fight.
Yeah.
If a player can
Yeah.
DM the crit, why can't the
Can
DM crit the player?
Crit the DM.
Yeah.
Can DM the crit.
Yeah, whatever. You understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Um,
If one can crit, the other should crit.
The blood and the crit.
Okay, so I've got a new name that I need to read now. Nexus Aquarion.
Aquarian.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Can you read that?
We
don't.
Oh, you've got it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
IAN.
If we got a charge for us.
RION. D&D DM question would allow a player who is a turtle character have the steam breath that a dragon turtle just for flavor at a higher level of course. Yes or no? Explain to me why if you want.
Okay, so
Nexus Aquarian. Okay, thank you.
right, as a new DM, someone that's starting out, like trying to start DMing,
I don't think that. I don't. Oh yeah.
I
Oh,
would
you
take
explain yourself.
from what Blake behind the camera has always done with our campaigns, where if you don't like something about your class, you can change something for something else.
Yeah. So for
So-
instance,
Yeah. So if you want that
Drow.
same breath, you lose something from the turtle race.
Yeah. So what I do, for instance, is for instance with a drow. Let's say I didn't like the whole the sunlight sensitivity, which gives them disadvantage if they're in the sun because they're used to the night.
Found out that's also the thing, their attacking's in the sun.
Yeah.
So if they range
Yes.
from the shadow,
Yes.
they still get disadvantage.
So it's horrible if you're ever in sunlight.
Yeah.
Most players
Terrible.
are. But what I do is you can give up your magic to get rid of that.
Yes.
Or if let's say you're a tiefling and your storyline is that you your father was a dragon, and you go, can I get rid of my tiefling magic to have the dragonborn's dragon breath?
Yeah.
I'll be like, yeah, it's a
Fuck it,
straight
something mad.
swap. You swap one ability for another.
Yeah.
It's customizable, and I believe that's the best way to do it. Is because you have so many things. What is it? Elves. Let's say you go, okay, could I trade my weapon? Because let's say that in this that you've worked around like fire like a lot, like that's how you were trained, and you go, can I replace my weapon proficiencies I get for being an elf for the fire resistance that a tiefling has?
Yeah.
And you go, yeah, because you lose that.
And that's just
Dragon
you.
Turtle is a monster. So it depends on how you do it. The one thing I would do...
You would have to, one, flavor it
Yeah.
in a specific way that makes it make sense.
Yeah.
And you would also have to give up something of equal value.
Well, the one thing I say is that what you should do is, if you want that, flavor it in the same way that a Dragonborn flavors it. Because why, like a Dragon Turtle's, if it's a monster, then it's asking like, why doesn't Dragonborn get the same dragon breath as said monster? So if you do the same, if you do the turtle's breath as what a Dragonborn's breath would be, but the newer editions of the Dragonborn's breath, because they're better than the old ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't do
old
the
Dragon
first
Ball
one.
terrible. Just take exactly what it says, but take once and change it with proficiency bonus times.
Yeah. Okay. Igor the Vicious. I get that Wizards of the Coast want to bring more new players by making things a bit easier or whatever, but they are at the same allegation. At the same time, alienating the current player base and the older generations. Yes, it's a choice, but the shiny thing they are and always will be appealing. So they'll want to play it.
Okay,
But at the same time,
okay.
they're,
it's a long
they're
one,
making
yeah.
it virtually impossible for TPKs or single player deaths to occur, which is boring for a lot of players. Okay, so my opinion is on that is yes, TPKs need to be existed in the game, and so do single player deaths, because otherwise the players don't get punished for their ignorance of just not understanding what the game is and not taking their time to understand what this game is. Another one is about the yes, it is a choice, and I believe D&D 5th Ed was easy from the
Yes.
word go.
Yeah.
It is very easy to
It
read.
is.
I don't think it was the fact they were making it easier. I think what they were trying to do was, because 3.5 has a cult following, the fact Pathfinder was made from 3.5, because they just wanted to keep playing it.
Yes.
4th edition has its own little cult following. I don't know if it's super big, but I know it exists. And then you got 5th ed, which is the new shiny thing, as you said before, currently, that everyone sees from like the movies, Stranger Things, all that stuff. So that's the first game they get into because it's the most accessible, and it doesn't cost you a lot of money for the books compared to the older editions.
I actually don't think they're playing 5th ed in Stranger Things. I think they're playing AD&D.
Oh, it is, but they see it. They go to like Zing, and then they see
Let's say 5th ed.
they
like,
see Dungeons and Dragons.
D&D.
Look, I have a direct response to that.
Yeah, go for it.
And that's, yes, they're bringing out the new shiny thing, but if you and your playgroup don't want to play it, keep playing 5th ed. Keep playing 3.5. Just because it's the new thing doesn't mean it's the thing that's going to work for you. And they're going to keep bringing them out. Wizards have said that this is going to be the thing moving forward. Like, there's not going to be editions anymore. But I don't believe that for a second. They're going to go with, like, if, let's assume it's just called 1D&D and it's just going to keep that name. They're going to have 1D&D for, 10 years? And then they're going to have so much content in it that they're going to go, oh my god, this is 3.5 all over again, where we've got 270 books out. What do we do? And they're just going to go, all right, we'll make a new edition from scratch so we can shrink it back down to bare bones.
Yeah.
It's always going
big cycle.
Yeah. Another thing about it as well is that you can get it. You can get the new edition.
Yeah.
Look at it. Whatever it is, look at it. And you already said you don't like the crit rule. Guess what? Don't follow it.
Use an old.
My God, do you know how many players are already playing 5th edition wrong? The moment they say I'm gonna roll a skill track and they roll a natural 1, and you as a DM go, you critically fail.
That's my favorite thing about 1D&D.
You've already made up your own rule.
That's my favorite thing about 1D&D, because that's the way that everyone plays it. They've literally made that the rule for 1D&D. The natural 1 always fails, and then a natural 20 always succeeds.
Yeah.
No matter what you're rolling.
From what I've understood as D&D as from you guys, it's like you as the DM, you play to your heart's desire in a way. Like you make D&D is literally just like the rule sets and the additions. In my opinion, it's literally just a foundation, and you basically make your own destiny. Like it's there's so much creative freedom, and with all these additions, you can mix and match and play the game how you want to play the game and how your group wants to play.
I don't think you've heard this yet. We say it a lot on this podcast. It's somewhere in the front of the Dungeons and Masters guide. It says this book and all the subsidies of this game are guidelines. Feel free to use what you want from it and to get rid of
It's
what
just
you
a
don't.
foundation.
It literally says it in the book. I can never remember where it is in there, but it's got that written in the book. It says this is a guideline for you.
I keep forgetting to have the disclaimers inside the books. No, I get it.
I think I'm reading.
I won't be running any games with the new D&D thing, but I can't help but get slightly angry at the changes because a few of the things they are changing are not broken, so why try and fix it? It's infuriating. Yes, there was one that you brought up the other day.
I will raise that point of yours in your favor and say they made Lucky even more unbroken, even more broken, because they took it and they went, you have 3 luck dice, and they went, oh, as you level up, you have more than 3 luck dice. That is terrifying, and I hate it. And even if I do play 1D&D, I will not accept it if a player at the table is going to have 5 luck dice.
Okay, so here's how to use this book.
Okay.
It's in page number 4 of the DMG.
Yep.
This book is organized in 3 parts. The first part helps you decide what kind of campaign you would like to run. The second part helps you create adventures, the stories that will compose the campaign and keep the players entertained for one game session to a next. The last part helps you adjust the game rules of the game and modify them to suit the style of your campaign.
Yeah.
In that is what they're saying, that it's your campaign. These are rules that you can help modify your own game.
Yeah. And when they say like this is the rules in the player's handbook, but then you flip to the human page and it's got optional rule variant human, it's not saying human is the rule. It is always the rule. This is always how you play humans. But if you want, you can also do the variant human. It's saying that these rules are optional. If you want to play the humans as the race in this game, every time you pick it, you pick variant human, not regular human. You can do that. Or if you want to change it in any way that you see fit, you can do that too. The main thing is just talk to your players. Let them know that, you know, I like it when everything can crit. I mean, I'm pretty sure in these rules, spells can't crit, right? I'm fairly certain about it. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Blake will have to tell me if one of you is. But I'm fairly certain that you can't crit on a spell. In our games, we rule that you can crit on a targeted spell. We're in the midst of talking about if you roll a natural 1 on a saving throw, you critically fail against the spell. So it ends up being a critical hit. But yeah, I like certain things about this one D&D. I really do. And I don't think I'm going to look at it and be like, okay, I'm not playing 5th Ed anymore. Because I play 5th Ed right now and I know a lot about 5th Ed. But I still say to Blake all the time, I'd love to play a 3.5 campaign. Because I really want to go back to that edition and just try it out now that I'm more experienced in how the game flow works as a whole. Because you can take that back to 3.5 from your 5th Ed campaign. And like the flow works the same, the numbers are different. The calculations are different. The way that you get there is all different, but you play the game the same.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's one part that they changed in the new D&D game with critical hits. It says here at the bottom of critical hits. By the way, if you're another thing that you guys like people do a lot is that they actually run their critical hits wrong. And if you don't double the dice, you double the damage or do other things, then again you're homebrewing a rule. So it's fine. I'm not saying you're wrong as in like don't do it. I'm saying
You're wrong as far as rule goes.
Yeah.
Like looking at the book and saying this is absolute.
But yes, it says here, if the attack involves other dice such as the rogue sneak attack feature, you roll those dice twice as well.
Oh, okay. So that
physically says it in the book. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
So what that means is that if you were to do that in the new edition, they got rid of that.
Yeah.
And
I actually thought that was
that's
just
the thing.
something we did. I thought that was a homebrew thing.
No.
Until I started seeing all of the, like the outrage going on about the fact that our only weapon dice crit anymore. I 100% thought that was people getting upset over
No.
like something that was a homebrew rule.
Okay, so. Oh God. Okay.
7%.
There are plenty of charges around here.
Yeah, no, I would have to stand up to do that.
God, trying
They're
to
in the
find
phones.
physical.
They're in the.
Yeah, I can just unplug it.
Yeah, one of them's an iPhone.
Oh, one of them is alive.
Yep.
So that's.
So let me do it because it's fine. Does it power? We put it here.
Oh, yeah, there's tons of PowerPoints here. Tons of them. Some over there, two over here. There's two underneath there.
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh.
Yeah. There's tons of them.
They're everywhere.
I'm not sure what they're doing with the whole racing thing either. It's confusing as hell. So what they're doing with races now is they're trying to remove sub races and instead give you a lineage. So rather than being an elf sub race drow, you are now a drow lineage elf. It does mechanically the same thing, except for the fact that all elves have the same abilities. It just now adds on this specific thing in addition. So when you look at hill dwarfs versus what's the other one in the player's handbook?
So while you're
With the-
trying to think of that, I'm gonna refer back to the roll, like the attack rolls.
Yeah.
Another thing as well is that in attack, when it speaks about attack rolls and it says rolling a natural 1 or 20, when they talk about all of this, it's under attack rolls, and everything in attack rolls refers to a weapon attack.
Yes.
A ranged weapon attack. A spell is not a weapon attack.
That's correct.
A ranged spell attack is different.
Yes.
And then when it talks about the actual crit rule and then in the natural 1 rule, it's only speaking in that same context.
But I think you can also make the point that with a spell attack, you're
It still says attack.
you're using your mind
Correct.
as the weapon.
Yeah.
As said weapon.
So I think in terms of what happened there, where spells were never meant to crit. I think what's happened is that they didn't write the book. They're always so another thing that a lot of people got mad about, actually, when speaking about this, is not the errata thing. Is the fact that they're going to release books constantly online and it's going to be subscription based.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know that D&D Beyond exists and people pay for that?
Yeah.
For the subscription base?
Mm-hmm.
It happens. Do you know my player's handbook is different from Jacob's?
Yes.
We've actually compared them. There's rules in here that I thought were things.
Because the funniest part about that is that a ruling came up when I had my book here one time. And Blake said to me, oh, it's not like that. It's like slightly different. It happens like this. I was like, no, like I read that from my book. And so he pulled out his book. He's like, I swear to God, that's not what mine said. Because this is how I've always ruled it. And we looked at them side by side and the passage is actually different.
But is this like the same edition as well?
Yeah. 5th edition Player's Handbook. His just was printed before mine.
Yeah. So there's always buffs and...
So when they print the book the first time, it's just printed.
It's
And
like a
then,
print run.
Right.
so then, 5 years down when they create more prints,
Yeah.
what happens is
So-
that they update rules in here.
Yeah.
They just change words to make it change what it did.
And to make it make more sense.
Going
Back to the races
they're
thing.
making 90% of them animal people. It's just because of the funny thing is all the classes and stuff they're grabbing from and all the races they're grabbing from already exist in Dungeons and Dragons. In 3.5 there were 700 and something races, and the classes was about the same number, and that's because of what an old thing was called prestiging, which is what subclassing is.
They've also only added one race. All the rest of them are the Player's Handbook races.
Yeah, and not just that too. And if you want to talk about the new races, they're all like from Fizban and all that stuff. They're from Carnage.
Oh, in 1D&D?
No, but I'm saying all these new ones.
Oh,
are from-
no. So in 1D&D, I'm pretty sure that's what the conversation we're on is. They've literally added one race, and it's literally an Egyptian style race where you have the head of an animal.
Oh yeah, like
That sounds pretty sick.
Like you are
Like
human,
Ra.
but you have a hawk head,
Yeah.
or you have a cat hair.
That's kinda
You
dope.
are just
Yeah.
the icon of America.
Literally, like literally.
You have a bald eagle.
So anyway, going back to the dwarf thing. So the hill dwarf has ability score increase of wisdom +1, but the mountain dwarf has strength +2. So in order to figure out what your dwarf has, you have to go into dwarf, find out you get a +2 in constitution, and then go into your sub race and find out what your second buff is. The way that they're doing it in 1D&D is just to get rid of that, because all races work under Tasha's rules, where they say you pick a +2 and a +1. So then you pick your race, and that's your race. They'll have like little abilities, but you don't have to go back and forth between the two parts of your race to figure out what it is. It's all in one spot.
But also, you can just choose not to be an animal person.
That's true.
Yeah, no, that's
But also, he was just they were just taking the piss. Because
Oh, yeah.
there's a lot of people doing that.
Yeah,
There's so much
Oh, no,
intellectual
dude,
discussion happening that I'm getting confused and be like, yeah,
Yeah.
this is serious
Yeah,
talk.
no. I figured you were probably taking the piss, but yeah, it's literally one race. It looks like so many of them, but it's one race. You just choose whatever the head is.
Look, the one thing I'm gonna say is this: 1D&D is just gonna be the new 5th edition,
It will.
where 5th edition becomes what 3.5 was,
Yeah.
and 3.5 just stays where it is.
Yeah.
The thing is too is that when you play Dungeons and Dragons, the biggest thing is you're not playing it for the new shiny thing that came out in Dungeons and Dragons. You're playing it because you're playing a story that you want to play with your friends. You enjoy it, you love it. And the whole point of Dungeons and Dragons is to get together and just hang out. It gives you a reason to.
You defeat them through the power of love and friendship.
Yes, that is how it's working now. Your race doesn't really give you anything at all. It all comes from your background.
Oh, what? That's
Yeah, so
kind of weird.
So the way that it's working is you have your race. Let's say you're gonna pick Tiefling. I know Tiefling pretty well.
Yeah.
So you have the Infernal Tiefling, which is the one in the player's handbook that gives you Thaumaturgy, it gives you Darkness, and it gives you Hellish Rebuke. But that's all the Tiefling gives you.
Yeah.
And like your speed.
Okay.
Speed, lifespan, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But
The race,
your +1 and your +2
yeah.
come from your background.
Do you get to create your background or you pick?
The way that it's set out is it goes, okay, with your background, choose a +1, choose a +2, choose a feat, choose something else. I can't remember what it is. I think it's a proficiency.
Yeah.
And that is your background.
Oh,
Play it
yeah.
how you want.
So they just literally.
Everyone gets a first level feat now.
So
Isn't
that's
that what-
just cracked because what they did was
I did
that
or
they
did a
said
different
just here, pick a skin.
Yes.
Pick a skin and cool little things that you do because you're that race,
Yes.
like the backbeat movement.
So literally what they've done is they're doing it in reverse of how they did it in 5th ed, where they go, here's a list of backgrounds that you can choose from.
Yeah.
But
Very
if you
limited.
don't
It didn't
like any
release
of
new
these,
ones.
you can create your own background.
Yeah.
In 1D&D, they're going to create a background. If you can't think of anything or you don't want to go through the work of it, here's a couple of sample ones that we've
You
thrown
think
together
I
to give you a
might actually just take that rule and apply it to 5th edition.
Well, that's what we did for my character.
Yeah. Because that just sounds fantastic. You
Yeah.
create your own background, which suits your backstory.
Yeah.
Let's say you're a goblin who wanted strength instead of like death.
Yes.
Like, you know.
Well, that's Tasha's rules on creating your race.
I think that rule is a bit fantastic.
Yeah, no, it is. It's fantastic. It really is how it should be.
The feat's very fucking deadly.
And yeah, it is. However, they've got some feats
Strong
behind a
growth.
level paywall
Yes.
now as well.
His name
So-
is Whack.
Who's that?
He said strong gobbo is strong.
Oh yes, yeah.
He was,
Whack.
his name was Whack, and he carried around a great sword, but he couldn't sheath it, so he pretty much just dragged it.
He dragged everywhere. That was fun. I enjoyed that.
That shot.
So actually, since we've got some new people in the chat, right? We have Alfredo over there, the guy in all black, the guy who hasn't left 2012.
That's right. That's him.
We haven't.
Oh,
He's brand new to the game, so he's hearing all this. That's why he hasn't been talking much about it. Do you guys have any advice for him because he hasn't yet played his first game? He's created his character.
Yes.
Like any advice that you want to give? If you guys want, we do have a Discord, and we can actually get you on here talking and giving your personal advice or stories to it, or your opinion. You know,
Feel
about
free to
to-
just jump on and yell at me
Yeah.
because
I'm about
if
to
you-
raw
yeah.
dog this D&D.
if you want to jump on, you just go into the Discord and you just jump into the podcast lobby, and then we chuck you into it, and you guys actually get to talk.
Yeah.
2012.
that's generous.
That's generous.
Kind of late 90s to early 2005.
Yeah, you're getting
You are
that
correct.
Limp Bizkit era.
You are
That's Limp
correct.
the
Bizkit.
new metal era. Limp Bizkit porn.
No, I thought you were talking about Backstreet Boys for a minute.
Backstreet's back. Oh, yeah, I'm
I
about
had to
to.
try so hard not to sing along with that because I would have kept going.
You were going.
I'm about to raw dog this campaign. So you have any wisdom for me, please?
Yeah. You can write in chat or you can jump into the Discord. Whatever you want to do. Please don't make me feel old. Mate, I'm 28. I'm quite old.
Yeah.
Bastard. Where's your cane, man?
Where's my cane?
Dude, I need a cane.
You need a
my,
cane?
my knees are fucked.
I haven't shaved my... do you know how I'm officially old? I have golf clubs.
Oh
You
my
have
God,
fucking
really?
golf. Do you go golfing? Yeah. You old
That's
son of a
amazing.
bitch.
This is the first time hearing of this. Still, you know what? That's fine. You can still be older. We're not going to judge. You
Yeah,
can also
bring out your
just
golf
jump
bag.
on and tell us
Do you
that
have a
you're
knitted sweater vest
18
as
and we'll have no choice
Yeah,
but to
but-
believe you.
well?
Oh, okay.
Take my golf club.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
There you go.
oh, bloody hell.
There's a ball inside
I
there.
do remember this.
How good you swing that?
Good enough that it broke the one you're holding.
Hold on.
I did a Happy Gilmore.
I need a.
That's so hard.
That's the putter. I need a wedge. There we go. We don't wedge it.
Okay, so we're talking about being old because you play golf apparently. He knows that one of them is called a wedge, and he apparently knows which one is the wedge.
Look, man.
My dad played golf professionally, right? And he used to take me with him, and I played amateur golf at like the age of 8. Right, hold on.
When I was, yeah.
It's gonna be some goofy shit. How strong are your chairs?
I'm old and I don't play golf. Yeah, see, you
I
can
don't
get
know.
on here, tell us
If
you're
you wanna
18,
test
but
it,
no
you
choice
can
but to
test it.
believe you.
I'm gonna test the shit out of this.
Oh god.
Strong enough.
If you'd like to know, Evan lost 6 kilos last week, but he still weighs 130.
Amazing. You've been waiting to say that so long. I'm loving the crush shot.
To scale. Thank you.
So if you guys don't know why he's taking his shot, he's going for the green. He has to do this in one fell swoop. Fails. Oh, what was that? You had a...
He fucked up.
Oh boy, fetch me my putter.
If you're gonna break one, please break the one that's already broken.
Yeah, so if you guys don't know, and you're on here, this is a D&D podcast where we just talk with you guys, and we talk about anything D&D that comes up. Sometimes we talk about like Magic the Gathering, Flesh and Blood, Yu-Gi-Oh, whatever comes up, or whatever's in the world that we
Oh,
have.
look at you.
But we haven't actually spoke about that. I said that last one for you,
Look at
because
you,
I said the one before you.
and he's gonna start playing, and it's gonna be hilarious because he's gonna start playing because of me, despite the fact that my brother's been trying to get him into it for like
really
the
hard.
last 2.5 months.
Anyway, and yeah, we do this every Friday. Not
He
Friday,
landed in the rough.
Monday.
I landed
No,
in the
he
rough.
didn't even land in the rough.
Bro, I
He
hit the
knocked
chair
ball back
hazard.
and it came this way.
I hit the chair hazard.
But yeah, we also do we talk about Warhammer 40k? Actually, Evan knows a little bit about it.
I know some.
Yeah.
I've never played it. I've seen the minis. They look awesome.
Yeah.
That's about it.
I'm just not committed to
But
painting.
we are willing to learn about it.
Oh, 100%.
We'll have a Warhammer session.
And
Your
I'm
brother
also
actually
willing
played
to-
a little bit. Actually,
I'm also willing to tell you that you're wrong, just so that you go on a tirade about why you're right.
yeah. I have a corn army just chilling in there for some reason.
what?
A corn army.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. It was a gift that I never actually got to painting. I do paint, because we have a 3D printer and stuff. We don't 3D print Warhammer because we know that's very disliked, but we do 3D print our D&D miniatures and stuff. But yeah, we do this podcast at what is it? 8:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time on Mondays.
Yeah.
And we also run Dungeons and Dragons on Wednesday and Friday at 8:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time as well. So if you're in America, I think that's Tuesday and Thursday. And yeah, we do a whole lot of things. And yeah, so if you want some variety and you want to actually be a part of some things,
Okay,
come
can
in.
you do me a favor and explain that more? The blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. I know that it's got something to do with
I know what it is.
a Warhammer, like, god in lore or some shit, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it's one
Well,
of
like,
the
not
chaos,
just that too.
The chaos gods or some shit.
The funny thing is
I
that
know it's got something to do with that, but I don't know
blood
what
for
it
the
is.
blood god is my favorite paint to use.
Yeah.
It's really
No, you showed
it gives
to me.
like a
It's
really
really cool.
blood effect.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
On the
it's a
bottle.
Citadel
Blood
paint.
for the blood god.
Oh.
But yeah, we're a group of Australians, mate.
Aussie.
It's a war cry from the armies of Khorne. That's mad.
Okay.
Skulls for the skull.
Okay, cool. So now I know what to look up to figure it out. Mad.
That's
Jeez.
sick.
Because I've looked it up before and it's like, yeah, it's a backstory thing on this god. I'm like, what? Alright, that doesn't tell me anything. And I go into it and it just opens up a random fucking page. I'm like, alright, I have to read 30 years worth of Warhammer lore now to figure out this one thing.
I think I'm a fish boy. I'm a Tau guy.
Yeah.
Tau Empire.
Yeah.
For the greater good. For the greater good.
Is that a thing?
That's the
Okay,
thing.
cool. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Everything the Tau does is for the greater good.
Okay. Mass genocide?
For the greater good.
Yeah,
if
there
it's,
we
if it's
go.
for the greater good, mass genocide
Every
it
time
is.
you just say
Blood for the
that,
blood god?
every,
For the greater good.
every time you just say
Bloody commies.
Amazing.
darn,
Fuck.
every time you said
Trump
for
card.
the greater good, it just reminded me of Hot Fuzz.
Oh, fucking Hot Fuzz. Love Hot
I
Fuzz.
just want to say, bloody communists wins the comment section. I'm sorry, everyone else, that one wins.
I just straight up got called a commie.
It's your first time on the podcast and you're already being called a communist? Like,
Just
nothing
because I
could be
like...
better.
I got called a commie over my favourite Warhammer race.
You also got called a commie instead of Alfredo, so you should be feeling good.
Yeah, fuck, I feel great about that. Swear to God.
If you want to know why his name is Alfredo,
Nah, shut the
feel
fuck
free
nah,
to
fuck off.
bully him in the comments here, and he'll eventually have
Fucking
to...
prick.
Comrade
Come
Alfredo.
Comrade Alfredo.
Comrade Alfredo! Fuck yeah.
That's it. That's how it's gonna be.
Amazing.
I'm changing my fucking D&D name.
It's
It's gonna be Comrade Alfredo.
You're just gonna change your handle on every game that you play
To a
to
fucking...
Comrade Alfredo.
It's gonna be a fettuccine noodle on my site handle.
Fettuccine noodle.
Just a whole fettuccine noodle.
The site is a single fettuccine noodle.
With a piece of chicken at the
Amazing.
end.
Amazing.
A piece of grilled chicken at the end of the noodle.
Jesus
So,
Christ.
does anyone else have anything they wanna say? They wanna bring up? Take them off topic. Tell them something.
Try us.
Yeah, try
motherfucker.
it. Like this is Alfredo's first time actually being on a podcast. This is
on a pod, yeah.
Is this your
podcast.
first time like being live?
No.
No.
So I do play video games with mates that do stream.
Do you?
Yes.
But are you like face?
My face has never been on Twitch.
Oh, okay. What video?
Okay.
I think no. You know what? It has been once,
Mm.
and that's it.
Well, it's about to be on Twitch, YouTube, all that stuff. Because if you didn't know, we
Oh.
also have a YouTube channel.
I did not know that.
Free plug.
Wow.
Great. I did not know that.
Let's plug
Please,
everybody.
Blake, tell me more about your YouTube channel.
I will. No.
If I was a person trying to find your YouTube channel, where would I find it?
You would find it by typing exclamation mark. I would say socials, but I just didn't be that. Being a space ninja is pretty epic. Warframe. Are you talking about Warframe as in like the video game Warframe?
I'm an idiot.
Sam's.
I'm just not
I'm a
too.
big fuckhead.
What?
Because I said you bias at YouTube.
I have not played
ReadySetRoll
Warframe.
AUS, but I'm pretty sure it's just AU, isn't it?
I think the last time I played it was 2014. It's been a very long time. Or 2000, yeah, I think 2014 or 15. I think it was still pretty brand new. Oh no,
The name sounds familiar, but I don't
oh,
know.
it's a first-person shooter that's pretty bad. It's
Okay.
pretty, you know, it's doing everything that's like kind of right. That
Oh,
What's
dude,
the-
if
is it
I'm
based
playing
off-
a game,
What's it based off?
it kind of. I don't want to say this to offend anyone out there, but it kind of like imagine like
Because I've
Halo.
heard of it.
Halo, but better.
amazing.
Fuck you.
I do love Halo. Don't get me wrong.
Halo's goated.
You have
But
to
the thing
trigger
is, it's
half
like
of the gaming community.
Warframe is pretty,
Right,
and it's
third
not,
person
and it's third person.
Oh.
It's a third person shooter, not a first person shooter.
Mm.
So it's like when you wanted to be that edgy dude in like Call of Duty World at War, and not playing first person, playing third person when you guys are mates.
That's
Yeah,
disgusting.
Yeah, but
You mean
It's
you
fun.
mean Call of Duty
Because it
had a
triggers
third
people.
person option when playing?
What are you gonna say to that?
amazing.
What are you gonna say to that?
I'm waiting for it.
you! You know what? Look, in Halo comparison to Warhammer fucking smashed League 100%. Halo's got fucking nothing.
Halo has like lore, like
Halo has a easier lore.
easier lore to understand because Warhammer is an entire fucking fleshed out like.
But you
world.
don't watch
No,
the Halo
but-
movie
but
if you
no.
want the lore, because they got it all out of order.
But here's the thing, right?
I'm not
There's-
kidding.
There's Warhammer 40k, and
Oh.
then there's rest of fucking
Oh,
Warhammer.
actually,
that's from like the dawn of
Igor the
time.
Vicious, you are more than welcome to always come back
Oh yeah.
because of that
Please
last
do.
comment that you
The
just
only
said.
good thing to come out of Halo was Red vs.
Red
Blue
vs.
videos.
Blue was goated.
Amazing. It was pretty good.
I was actually watching that last night.
Were you?
I was
Red
watching
vs.
season 6.
Amazing.
The brand new seasons of fucking since their animator died,
Yeah.
it's gone.
Oh, Monty. Since he
Yeah.
died. Yeah. No, so I loved 11 to 13. I thought they were really good. I thought the best seasons was 9 to fucking 10,
Yeah,
when it was focused on all the agents.
Mm.
the
freelancers.
Freelancers, yeah.
But then I went back and actually just watched Blood Gulch. And I'm like, this is still funny, but this isn't my humor now. And then I watched the moment when Washington first came in season 6, and I'm like, fuck me, this just reminds me of why Caboose is actually just the best character in this fucking show.
Fucking love
Amazing.
Caboose.
Amazing.
And also, I think Washington's probably the best actual character.
Yeah, Washington's really good.
He's so fucking funny, but trying to be serious.
I need to
Yeah.
go back and watch this because I
It's-
don't remember any of this
It's
shit.
so funny.
Every
It's
now and
like-
again,
So they're getting shot at by the meta, and Caboose throws a grenade. Not a grenade. I can't remember what they called it back then, but it's
But the
like the brute grenade, and it hit the wall straight in between them.
Yeah.
And he just looks at him and goes, "That is the worst throw I have ever seen of all time." And he's like, "I'm sorry, there was a wall in my way." It was like
Amazing.
in season 13, Caboose just turns around and he's just talking with
AI. That's
no, he's season 13, he's talking with what's it, Sarge. And they're just chatting about like what they're doing. And then he goes, "Hey, is that church?" And he lifts up his gun and he shoots confetti out of it.
Oh, yeah.
His gun like bullets with confetti.
No, 'cause they had a mantis.
Yeah.
And like it was like Caboose's pet. This
Yeah.
fucking giant mechanical mantis with guns on it. And then it died, so they put his brain into this assault rifle.
And
They kept
so
shooting people.
the mantis will shoot,
Yeah.
but when he pulls the trigger, it's confetti.
Amazing.
And it makes like a
Amazing.
little surprise.
And
bullet.
the one thing I love is when like Felix takes the machine gun off Caboose at the final fight, points it at him, points it at Tucker, pulls the trigger, and he goes, like, it fucking kills me. Like,
what the fuck?
Like, I absolutely love that show. Like, yeah, the reason why the Freelancers was the best was because the fight choreography and that was when Monty
the
was alive.
animation, yeah, it was
But then
really good.
when Monty died, they kept trying. But then after, it started going weird.
I think
because they were just
season
looping.
2014 they did the animated,
I think they were all
like
shorts.
all the short
Like the
cartoons.
Lego one, the live action one,
Yeah.
the cartoon one where Church gets like thrown down a bunch of
And
things.
what's it?
Some of them were funny.
Was it the main bad guys from season 12, where it was set in Halo? 4?
Locust and Felix, where they were
Locust and
when
Felix.
they had no armor on.
Yeah,
it's the same thing.
they were
Like they
humans
were
that,
cool
like,
short
hit them.
stories, but I wouldn't call that a season.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was about.
Yeah, and then when it went to the next season after, that had an interesting storyline where it was about like red versus blues that were bad guys.
Gotcha.
Yes, no, I saw
That was a cool
imposters.
yeah, and that was
I
a
don't
cool
think I've seen
concept.
that far.
But the thing is that the fights were very, and it was like for Caboose to say goodbye, but that was it. Like it didn't take 3 seasons; it was just 1 season, so it felt too short.
Gotcha.
Fun fact: the poster for the new D&D movie with Chris Pine in it, the poster has an image of an intellect devourer from Pathfinder.
Oh,
on
yeah,
it.
I do know that.
Wait,
I
what?
told you this when it came out.
No, you told me about the owlbear.
No,
Sorry.
with the intellect devourer,
Yeah.
what they've got is from Pathfinder. But so there's like a massive joke all the way through the D&D community now, which is that the D&D movie is called Honor Among Thieves,
Oh, because he.
but they took an image from Pathfinder, not from D&D, but they also never credited it because the people that took the image thought that they were taking the D&D image. And so they've stolen an image from Pathfinder and not had any honor about it in at least crediting it.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
This is why you don't let corporate
goes-
do fucking anything.
Oh, it's so fucking
Corporate
great.
sucks.
I'm just trying to find the photo now. Because there's 2. There's the one where they move.
Like, it's so simple. It's so, like, dumb.
Yeah.
This is why you don't let rich people touch this shit. They're fucking idiots.
My favorite thing that's going on about the D&D movie is 100% the Owlbear thing. And so every single time I see it come up on a group, I just post a screenshot of the 3rd edition monster manual where it shows the owlbear and it says large beast. And I just let the comments roll in. I also really hope it does well. It looks really, really good. And it's got the humor in it of a D&D campaign where they when they talk about the plan.
It also just has a real cast.
Yeah.
I
But like,
hope
when they talk about the plan, it's like, so what are you here for? Oh, I make plans, but you've already made the plan. Yeah, but if that plan doesn't work, I'll make a new plan. So you make plans that fail. Like, it's got the humor of a D&D campaign.
Yeah.
I hope it does do well, but at the same time, I feel like they'll royally fuck it up like they do with every other thing
Well,
related
there's
to
the next comment. If they start throwing real world politics in it, I'm going to cry so hard.
Yeah, literally. There'll be some kind of peddling.
Yeah.
Some kind.
Look, I'm all inclusive. Like, I don't care who you are. I'm not gonna make a stink about it. But like, I hate it when they have shows and movies now, and they're like, "Hey, look, we have
this marginalized group of people."
yeah, like, oh look, we have a cast of 13 people that are all the main character because they're all different races and genders and sexual orientations and like just make a fucking movie, bro.
Like, I don't want to get into it too much, but like, just stop shoving it down our throats, please.
That's my point.
Just
like,
make the movie.
I'm cool with whatever the fuck you want it to be, but shit, just stop making it part of the movie.
I feel like it
God
does.
damn
I feel like it does more respect to the marginalized.
it does.
That are in the movie if they're just treated like
Sorry.
a normal main character, not shoved down our faces.
Yeah, that's the one. We need more strong, independent women in TV. Like, I get it, sure, but don't throw it down our, shove it down our throats. Just do it, and make it a good story. Make a Wonder Woman TV show. Like, I don't know if they've done that one,
Well, all I have to say is this.
but
The fact they casted Michelle Rodriguez as a barbarian
Yeah.
The fact is, I don't see that as like, oh, strong women. It's like, no, she's actually pretty fucking perfect for this role.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No, it's
Like, you
It's
had
good.
a really good.
Like if they picked someone else, it literally just had to be like The Rock.
yeah.
Oh, if they put The
Like,
Rock in that,
you know what I mean?
I'd shoot myself right out
No,
of
I think John Cena would have been a fucking one.
that. Johnny.
You know what I mean? Like, if they were gonna
Like,
take a different-
imagine this. Like, oh, they missed such an opportunity. Imagine like what they're doing, right? Is they're about to do something. They go, okay, we need the barbarian to actually sneak through something. And Justice Smith,
Yeah.
the wizard, he goes, all right, cast invisibility, and he goes, you can't see me, like as he's invisible.
Yeah.
Like they actually just missed that opportunity where John Cena is actually invisible.
It's so-
once.
You
And he's
can't
like-
see
yeah, he
me!
goes- yeah, he just goes like he just says to him like, "You can't see me," as like a question, and then he says, "Oh, you can't see me," like as a statement.
Like John
they just
Cena
missed
plays
something.
himself in the new D&D movie.
Yeah.
Amazing.
But the thing is, yeah, with Michelle Rodriguez, like that's a perfect thing. It's like even my girlfriend who plays D&D with us, who's currently playing a barbarian, for the fact that she watched 2 barbarians in the last game, just
Kick
fuck
the
shit
shit
up.
out of everything.
So that's why she's like, I wanted to play it this time. I want to not cast
I want to
spells.
meet a barbarian. Yeah.
As Undertaker
God,
as the
Undertaker as
necromancer.
the
That'd be
necromancer.
fucking oh no.
Amazing.
And then they like they have like Bray Wyatt there
Can
too.
we-
Just
no, can we-
Can we just a D&D movie that's just WWE
I was
wrestlers?
about to say, all WWE.
Bro, your bard would be like CM Punk.
It's amazing.
CM Punk back from
amazing.
like 2012 would be your bard.
This seems
Oh,
like
could you
an
just
epic
imagine?
Not-
movie,
yeah, no.
like style of movie where it's just taking the
Look,
shit out of everything.
look.
But goddamn it, I watch the shit out of that and I take it so seriously watching
A
it.
full WD cast.
Yeah,
Except for The Rock.
Really good hit fiend. But the one thing I just love is like, could you just imagine it? Just an arcade, like they go to an arena and it's just out of nowhere. You just see, watch out! And you just watch someone get arcade, and it's just, oh my god, it just seems so funny.
So my
Can you dig it, sucker?
And
In the middle of the like
just
Colosseum.
saying,
a troll just gets suplexed
Look.
from like on this bridge.
look, this is the coach. You gotta listen to me. You gotta listen to me now. You were able to put John Cena inside Scooby Doo. You can put
Oh,
all
dude.
of them
I lost
inside.
my fucking
You could
mind
put
when I
them-
saw that.
You can put them in the D&D movie.
I
And if
lost
you
my
don't
fucking
believe
mind.
that it would be any good, in that show, in Scooby-Doo, John Cena jumps from a cliff onto another cliff and stops a boulder. He stops a boulder from moving. Like, come on.
I feel like the perfect
If
the
that's not a barbarian, I don't know what is.
the perfect campaign groups and Nightmare Blunt rotations have like are correlated. A cursed blunt rotation, and then you just got that's your D&D campaign group.
Oh my god. It's something else. It's like your halfling rogue would just be Rey Mysterio.
Oh, fuck yes.
He just comes up to you and he's
with
like,
the mask and everything. It's like,
Instead, like you know how in like the movies Halloween, how you got or is it no it's Friday the 13th when Jason never pops up. It's
369,
see,
as the town
crier.
voice of the
Voiceless.
voiceless. Yeah.
If they did that with Rey Mysterio, they've got to have him in his mask, but the rest of the costume is just a scene appropriate.
But could you imagine?
and just like the colorful Mexican
That's
wrestling
what
mask.
like with the proper mask.
like the town,
Holy shit.
the town guard who wants to be rich.
365 down his leg.
Well, the town guard who wants to be rich and just all this stuff is just literally Vince McMahon.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
literally just him. And then you've got the guard, the head guard, who's just gonna be Stone Cold Steve Austin. Don't give a shit.
Constantly drinking
Yeah,
beer.
and then Stone Cold turns around and he's like, yeah, he used to be my friend, but also he's fucking the boss's daughter now. So he's gone like,
I just want like this troll to come from under the bridge,
Gangrel
and it's fucking
Squad.
it's
Yeah,
Andre the
pretty
Giant.
oh yeah, Andre the Giant and the Big Show are just fucking giants. Like, that's what they are. It's like like
Don't even scale them up.
nah. The thing is too, it's like the boogeyman could be just the boogeyman.
Yeah. I love the idea of having Andre the Giant and the Big Show as giants, but just leave them at their normal heights and have them walking like, oh my god, there's a giant attacking the village.
Tell me if I'm wrong. I'm holding a miniature of a troll, so you guys know, right? I'm putting that there.
Yeah.
Now, just imagine literally the Great Khali painted green, and it's just a troll. That's all it is. He's got the nose, he's got the hair, he's also got the thin fucking legs with the fine upper body.
God knows that's okay.
He's just a troll. He's literally... He moves fucking slow. He doesn't speak common.
The shit on that motherfucker.
And you just missed that
Yeah, that's what
comment.
I'm saying.
He doesn't speak common.
Like, he's just...
He's a kid.
The Great
Bro, the
Khali.
kid on
Worst
that
wrestler since... Yeah, no, he is. That's what I'm saying. He's just a troll.
God damn it. Great Khali, worst wrestler since Muhammad Hassan.
Yeah, like... Lord, like, Chiefka,
Shit.
if you guys know what Lord Chiefka is, he's just Big Daddy V. He's just Viscera. Like, my god. He's already in one of the best D&D style movies, The Princess Bride. Okay, that is a fantastic fucking movie. And he's actually, I love his character in that too. Because he's the friendly giant.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought I saw him in the Harry Potter movies too, you know?
Can we just, like, remake every popular movie in existence just using
using
the
WWE
fucking
cast.
WWE cast?
Ah,
100%. 100%.
I'm not talking about, like, talking about it right now. Can we make all of those movies again doing it, please?
No, but there's two rules that we're gonna initiate here. No Rock, no Logan Paul.
oh yeah, Logan Paul's a dumb
Logan
piece,
Paul
so I
is
keep
now
forgetting.
officially a WWE
Really?
wrestler, and he's won his first
Yeah.
fight.
Jesus Christ.
Like, what the fuck is going on? I feel like WWE is downhill from
You
here.
murder the fuck. Prepare to die.
It's like,
Lord of the Rings, Helm's Deep, WWE. That's what I mean.
No,
That's amazing.
I just want the movie to play with the WWE logo at the bottom corner.
And the funny thing is too, it's like you can imagine that scene where like Aragorn jumps off the like ladder onto the people, and you just see AJ Styles just jumping off and just landing on
No,
fucking people.
But it can't be filmed properly. It has to be filmed in the WWE sketch format,
Yeah,
where it's like really zoomed up in their
Yeah.
faces.
yeah.
We can do Harry Potter, and you can literally have the scene of Harry turning invisible, and
And it's just John Cena's going.
he's just in there doing this.
He just walking.
Like from top down though, instead of just drawing his face, he goes and it like erases him from the screen.
like a whiteboard eraser.
My fucking god.
Jesus.
Did you know that in like Lord of the Rings lore, Gondor and Mordor are just SmackDown versus Raw? That's all it is.
Shit.
That's it. That's it. Avengers Civil War. SmackDown.
No. You know what?
No, that's a good one. Civil War.
No. If you want to make Game of Thrones better, just replace it with WWE cars.
Oh fuck her.
I'd be like, you're watching
No,
it.
actually, I'm not gonna lie. I work with someone that was on Game of Thrones, and I've seen the video where they were actually in it, so it's not like a lie. Where you know how they go, oh, my uncle's nephew owns Nintendo.
Yeah, why not go with Nintendo?
My uncle works for Microsoft. I'll be banned off your Xbox. you
Exactly.
dumb
AJ Lee is in there. Alright, in your opinion, chat, who would Joffrey be?
Joffrey. Who's Joffrey?
Oh, not Joffrey. Fucking I was thinking of someone else.
Are we talking
Joffrey.
about
Who would Joffrey?
Oh,
be?
Joffrey.
Yeah, who would Joffrey be if it was a WWE superstar? I don't know why I said Joffrey, where the H fucking came from, but yeah.
Well, Joffrey is a fucking magic card.
I know.
So that's probably where you got it from.
Oh, I staple their names literally to my forehead when I
What?
You You just go into
Like I get a magic card,
just
and I just open, open the safe. No, I just lay down, put a magic card on my head, open the safe, and I just slap it. Like that's what I do.
You like sleep in the spare room one
Logan
time.
Paul
All you hear
would
is
be
like the slapping
no,
of the
but the rule
stapler.
is no Dwayne the Rock Johnson or Logan Paul. Even though Logan Paul would be a really good one, but none of them.
No, none of them. None of those chuckleheads.
Chuckleheads.
Yeah.
God
Say
damn it.
goodbye to your kneecaps, chucklehead.
Jesus.
I think Dolph Ziggler would be a good Joffrey.
What's that?
I think Dolph Ziggler would be a good Joffrey,
God
or Shawn Michaels. Rowdy Roddy Piper. Ric Flair. Yeah,
Ric Flair?
a young Ric Flair.
Oh.
Could you imagine that? He just looks at you, he's like, murder him. Woo!
Bro, hold
Amazing.
on. So, I think he still wrestles today.
No, he had his last final retirement match, I think, a few, like 2
His
weeks ago.
last final retirement match.
Yeah, he wasn't in. He left WWE. He retired, and then he joined TNA. Then he started wrestling again. Then he left that. Then he came back to WWE to help Charlotte, his daughter, wrestle. And then he decided to come back. Hey, Don Ver, you're lurking? Oh, come on, man. We're talking about.
Why are you lurking? Come on, bro.
Hey, bro. Alright, I'm gonna make that a command. I don't think I have made that a command, but yeah. I'll make
Yeah,
it.
that's right. You mean his fourth last retirement match?
Yeah, whatever.
At
And
this point, he is essentially.
and it was in AEW. Like,
At this point, he is essentially just AC/DC.
well, he
Where
has.
they
At
just
this point, it's literally
every
just Michael
single
Jordan.
tour, every single
just
tour
got
they
work
do
and
is
sleep.
this is our farewell tour.
Man, you relax, you just enjoy yourself, and get some snoozes in.
Yeah.
Alright,
you
it's
listen to us
amazing.
talk about
It's
that.
amazing what a little snooze can do. Alrighty.
You fucking
You chill.
You mattress salesman
You fucking
plugging
chill.
your own podcast, right? With
No,
your
I was just saying,
mattress
it's
salesman
amazing.
What do you mean he's on
services.
podcast? This is my podcast. He's not on every episode.
I'm not actually. I have not been on
Yeah,
it.
kid. Whose Twitch account is this?
Look, it's a group
It's the
collective.
group one, as far as it keeps saying. So
Well, and I get called the commie.
I'm gonna own it.
I get called the commie. Okay.
I do all the work for it, but everyone else has a bit in it.
I didn't do all the work, man. There's so many group
What?
accounts.
Wait. Alright, stop. Okay. Igor, the victorious, the vicious said, my first job was a door-to-door salesman. Guess what I was selling? So,
All right, hold on. Before I guess, is it something stupid?
Yeah, we
Like,
know. Is
is-
it
I
something?
just-
Does it make sense?
Yeah.
Or is it absolutely God?
That's my point. Like,
It's
are we like guessing things that are like way left field, or are we guessing actual things?
We're guessing out of pocket. Or
Okay, way left field.
out of pocket. Out of pocket.
alright. Why they're thinking of that, by the way,
Dildos.
as a Warframe, that would be the best poison scene ever. I just noticed that.
I reckon like something stupid like goat's milk.
No, I'm going dildos.
A dono button? What is a dono button?
Donation?
Yeah, I think you gotta be affiliated or some shit.
Oh, yeah, we won't be accepting affiliate, guys. We don't want you guys having ads while you watch us live.
We're not accepting affiliate, we say, when we're literally about to make all of the prerequisites for partner.
Look, man, it's fine. It is what it is. But yeah. So anyway, enjoy your sleep, alrighty? And okay, so what is Igor the Vicious selling at door to door? Alrighty.
Sadly, we're both wrong.
You know what?
Oh,
I reckon
okay. Wait, I
coffee.
didn't even say.
Yeah, right. What's your guess before anything comes
Okay,
up?
what did you say?
I said dildos.
What did you say?
I said goat's milk.
Okay, I believe that you're gonna say volcano insurance.
Please.
Or
Hold on,
Please,
hold
let
on,
me
where
hear
does he live? Where does this guy live
Don't ask him where he lives.
No, like I want like a broad
ASL, bro. Give me your ASL. No, he's probably just sitting there and he's like,
He
looking.
lives in the UK. There's no volcanoes in the UK.
Oh, no, he just has a whole bunch of bloody WWE toys, right? And he's just like, man, I used to sell these at door to door. Do you want some? Like, that's why
He's like trying to make that pocket money, bro.
That's why Don Ver wanted a bloody dono button so he could donate some fucking WWE.
Why would I fucking get rid of him?
What was it? What did you sell door to door? Selling. Wait for it. Oh, I'm sure. Doors. No.
Oh, actually?
Fuck off.
Are you being serious?
That's so out of fucking pocket,
Because
man.
I hate it. Thanks, I hate it.
Wait, so would you go to houses that like had a broken door or had no door?
Oh, I could just imagine it. He walks up, he doesn't knock, he just punches the whole thing. Oh, you need a new door. That's what I've got.
He's got one of those police battering rams. You fucking
Like-
busts the lock.
like, let's be honest.
Floor.
Like, let's be honest, right?
It seems your door's broken. No,
Like-
so doors.
Monty Python's.
This is
Exactly,
your
that's what
lucky
it
day.
was.
It really does.
He starts going to your house, he's got 2 coconuts, he's like... And then before he gets to the door, he punches a hole through the door and then goes, with the 2 coconuts, he's like... He doesn't even knock. And the funny thing is, it's like, do you know what you could have done? You could have just gotten a whole bunch of friends to go down the street and punch a whole fucking lot, like break a fucking shit. That way you arrive the next
Felt
day
like it.
and go, hi, I got told that everyone has kind of just had their doors messed up. And I'm here to like help have a quick solution for it. Like, you are.
I can get you a door right now. They're on the back of my fucking truck, man.
I can
No, can I interest you in a new... Oh, wait, you already have one. Never mind. Please.
How do you sell that?
What was your
like,
turnover?
No, literally.
Like, did it work? Did you actually sell like whatever your quota was ever?
Like, I couldn't imagine.
Because-
I couldn't imagine, right? They walk up to the door, they look at it and go, fucker, this guy's got a mahogany door. And then he walks up and he's like, oh, is this a screen door? Oh, fuck yeah. I'm going to bang as loud as I fucking can. And you go, bang, bang, bang. And then after, they turn around and they're like, if you don't want to be so loud, here, it's a mahogany door. Then the neighbor's like, oh, you fuck, you stole my door.
No, someone buys one door, right? And then you swap it. You swap it out from a door that you've swapped out from a door from swapped out from a door.
Oh, you
Holy
are
shit.
just literally that dude who's in that
$50
Rick and
a month.
Morty fucking episode where it's nothing but doors. $50 a month.
$50 a month. How do you fucking sell $50 a month?
Well, that's what he's saying. He just quoted maybe, or they. I don't know that you're a dude.
Do you
They
reckon-
quoted maybe twice in 3 years.
Do you reckon he knocks on like?
One sec. Okay, so let's say roughly. So you would have your own. Did you have your own like areas you had to go through? You're allocated to do.
And you couldn't go anywhere.
Kind of thing.
Yeah, was it like? Did you have your own what we call suburbs? I don't know if you call them suburbs over
Area
in the UK or
codes,
area
whatever.
codes, whatever it is. Blocks.
You just knock on a door for like
what-
the third time this month.
How many?
Can I sell you
In American terms, how many football fields did you have to walk across?
Do you reckon at the end he gets so tired of days he accidentally knocks
Oi.
on the door he's selling?
Oh, there's my eyes, Johnson.
All right. So no, because I'm curious, because Jacob and I are going to do some math for you.
Oh,
To see
yeah.
how impossible that is, because trust me, it sounds like you have more chance of playing the new fucking D&D game than actually.
I just want to say this. Like, if you wanted to beat your quota, right, you go to the city, right, and you knock on homeless people's cardboard boxes, right,
Jesus
and
Christ.
you convince them that it's a door to Narnia, because they're probably so like drugged
bro.
out of their mind that they'll probably buy it and think it's actually a
With
door to
what?
Narnia.
Yeah, they're homeless.
From the money that they spent years begging for food, they're gonna buy a door thinking it's a ticket to Narnia.
Then one door to the same person.
Holy shit, I was making a joke.
Okay.
Oh my god, you're like, hi, this is the third time I've been here this month. Would you like to buy a door?
Well,
Okay, so we'll have
Fuck, that's amazing.
we'll have a rough estimate, right? Okay. How many hours a day did you roughly work? Give us that, and then that's what we'll work off. That's if you work the full hour.
One door to the same person.
My
Like, how fucking stupid do you have to be?
Funny.
Like, what's the time frame?
Super high charisma score, absolutely.
Oh, it's that meme where he's got the charisma hat on.
Like, what's the time frame?
Yeah.
So, Rich,
Hey, do you want to
what
do
if I wore this hat? Son of a bitch.
What's the time
10.
frame between
Okay.
like
So wait,
for you to
fucking-
knock on the same door twice?
Whoa! You worked 10 hours a day.
Jesus.
So you drove, like you walked.
He worked 10
My God,
hours a
okay.
day, and it's not even an hourly, it's only a commission rate.
Okay, so
Fucking hell.
1 second. So let's say we're gonna base it off where I currently live now. So in my area, I would say there's well over about, I'd say, 50,000, right?
I'm trying to get it up on my phone, but I can't really. We're gonna lose chat for a moment. Soz bro, feel free to log in on.
So
Or are you doing the math?
I'm doing the math.
Oh, you're doing
So
the
we
math.
have 50,000 houses, right? How many houses do you reckon you're gonna walk up to the door and knock? You're probably gonna be there for probably about a minute.
A
Not
minute
even.
before I just open the door
No,
and go,
but- no,
we're
but-
not interested.
Yeah, no, but here's
Because
the
you've also
thing.
got to knock and wait for them to get to the door. Yeah.
Not wait for them to get to the door. They might not be home. You might knock 3 or 4 times. Someone might tell you to fuck off, but someone might be genuinely interested, then tell you to fuck off.
So for you to hit that many houses, it would take you 50,000 minutes for you to hit every house.
Divide by
in front of
50?
you. No. So just minutes.
Yeah. But if you divide by 60, you get how many hours? it
Yeah,
takes?
divided by 60.
So he never got people at the
So you would have to hit 833 hours. How many how many hours are in a month?
We'll divide by 24 to
Yeah.
get a day.
Divided by 24. So you'd have to hit. So that's 34.
34 days.
Yeah, 34 days.
So
So
it's just
for me
over
to
a
see
month.
every house in my suburb, it would take me over a month to do it. And then
Next month, we just
now,
go through them again.
now you have 50,000 people, right? And out of those 50,000 people, you might be lucky that someone needs a door. You have 10 hours, you have 50,000 people. You are walking, you are sweating, you're doing all this stuff.
Oh, yeah, in summer. Oh, actually, it's UK, so...
Okay, it's raining.
Yeah.
You are
Yeah.
wet. Okay?
Yep.
You are just no. Like the math works out that there was no way you were ever fucking selling 50 doors a month.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy. Like you had to for you to even get to 34 days to see every house in the suburb meant for those 10 hours you saw a house per minute.
Per minute. Yeah.
So that's nuts. Yeah, it wasn't
a great job.
Yeah, good.
I would imagine.
Good. Yeah, no, it wasn't.
Yo, wow, that's insane. That's actually probably the craziest thing I've heard.
How
in a
did
little while.
how did it work? How did it feel working for Wizards R&D?
With the code.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
What do they call it? An example of futility.
I think so. Alrighty. So, I don't think Evan knows this, but I think you guys caught him pissing. If you did, you guys now know he was pissing.
Amazing.
Yes. Alrighty. Okay. So for us in Australia, it's almost midnight.
It really is. Yeah.
So we have work. I don't.
I'm glad your new job is better.
Yeah.
Because that sounds horrible.
What?
I'm very glad your new job's better.
The doors.
The doorman.
salesman.
The door salesman.
Yep.
Excuse me, sir, may I
But
interest
I'm
you in
a-
a brand new door?
Oh,
Took her door to door, but I'm a bailiff.
what's a bailiff?
I should know this because I'm always the one that's asked these questions.
I'm gonna.
You could have a
I'm-
lot
I'm-
of fun.
I'm drawing a blank, bro. It's way too late.
Homeboy slipping. He
Is it
better,
a service?
he better
Yeah.
freeze.
A what?
This service gives gives fee information to clients who have civil matters in the magistrate's court.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that bailiff.
Oh, you're like you got served type thing.
Yeah.
All right. So before I head off shortly, where do I find your Discord? So I'm going to put it in
Exclamation
SMR's Discord. And if you ever want to jump in and next time jump in and have a chat with us on the Discord, you can. You jump into there, you go into our podcast lobby where we actually add you into the podcast and you'll be actually on here talking and everyone can hear the questions that you have and we can actually respond to you in real time instead of just waiting for chats and stuff like that.
There's also
It's like
just
an actual
a
radio
entire
Also-
portion of this Discord that's dedicated to memes.
To memes from the D&D
Yeah,
games.
so you
So
got, like,
if you
meme
guys have any
fun.
D&D memes that you want to put in there, or Warhammer memes, or any memes, just keep it
Dream
like, you
Team
know,
memes.
keep it somewhat rated because we do take these as like, you know,
Things to
Public,
put
it's
on
public.
to a podcast at some point.
yeah.
They-
so
they-
if you
yeah.
want to post in there, it's under shit post. Yeah, I
And
didn't
just
realize.
feel free to post.
Yeah.
Feel free to shit
Also,
post
a
it
thing
anyway.
is that we're gonna have a monthly winner, and whoever wins will get a custom D&D miniature of theirs, like 3D printed through unable to accept invite. Why was that?
Interesting.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
the invite's probably.
Oh,
Expired.
okay. Let me get. I thought it was unlimited. I literally set it to unlimited.
Oh, okay. No.
Oh, good
Here,
idea.
I'm just fixing it for you guys.
Just set up a new one. That's
Yeah.
Alright, so
that's chill.
blame Blake. It's all his fault.
Yeah, Blake, the tech genius.
Or if we want to give Blake a break this time, we can
That's
blame
right.
Jordan.
Okay, yeah, we can blame Jordan. I was gonna say if you blame me,
He's not.
Kick
I
your
don't
ass.
think he's in the chat anymore, so we'll blame Jordan.
I've had no part in this.
Oh, you can tell him Jacob sent you.
Yeah, tell him Jacobson.
He'll be on the Wednesday group for D&D, and just tell him that it's his fault that we are the Discord link.
Call him
Didn't
King
work.
Post. King Malone.
It was a good night.
That was a very good night. Sad I had to leave early.
You're alright, operator.
You know, like, eat a bag of dicks 5 ways to Sunday.
You're gonna what?
Yeah.
Or-
As soon as the camera turns off, mate, I'm gonna present arms.
Wait, so you just have access to 5 right now?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What?
no,
I said no. I said no. I said
a bag.
suck me off
You-
5
you-
ways to Sunday.
You said eat a bag of dicks 5 ways to Sunday. That's where I got the 5 from. So you got an entire bag of dicks?
No, but okay. Let's remove the bag of dicks.
No.
Eat my
no,
dick
no,
5
no,
ways to
you
Sunday.
You said it now.
No, eat
We already
my
had an
dick.
agreement.
Eat my dick 5 ways to Sunday.
We already had an agreement.
So
That's the bag.
until some way,
An entire bag.
until Sunday, you have to eat my dick a different way.
But I didn't agree.
Until Sunday,
Didn't agree with it.
suck me off 5 different ways to Sunday.
No, I want the.
Why would you want to eat more than one dick?
Well, because I want to see you
What
provide it.
do you want to
Did you
get?
guys get into this Discord? I saw someone got in there.
I got in there.
All good. I can try again later. Yeah, try again later. I had someone just join it then. So I'm just trying to
Figure out what the hell's going on.
pretty much.
Unless there's like blocks for random shit.
No.
No, I don't know. I haven't looked at the Discord. I found out that we had a Discord. on Friday.
I found out like 10 minutes before the podcast started.
Yeah. I found out on Friday when he said, and announcements, we have a Discord. I'm like, wait, what?
So you ran this through by me? Since when?
do you guys have a favorite expansion? Look, I've played mostly 5th Ed. I'm assuming we're talking about D&D again.
Yeah.
I've
Back on
played
topic.
mostly 5th Ed. I have played a little bit of 3.5. I would like to go back and play more 3.5. But considering it's only been about 5 or 6 sessions, I can't really say that it's my favorite. So I have one to choose from.
Oh, how many sessions is this new campaign going to be?
We'll
Have you
find
not
out.
figured out? Okay.
We'll find out. If it ends up being a year-long campaign, so be it.
Fuck
If
it.
it ends up petering out after 6 weeks, then
So be it.
so be it. I mean, I guess we'll try something new after that.
Yeah. We'll get a bit more advanced if everyone's like caught on.
Yeah. Essentially.
I do not have a favorite expansion because I have not played any expansion.
So your favorite is 4th edition.
Is that what we're going to be playing?
I just want you to say to the camera that your favorite expansion is 4th edition.
I feel like I get cold if I said
Okay.
the
Hello.
best expansion was
Hi.
4th.
Hello. I didn't even notice someone else. Is it Dorky Plays? Is that who asked that question?
I really can't read it when it's orange. Yeah, Dorky
Yeah.
plays.
Hi. Every campaign is 100 sessions minimum.
Does
Not-
that mean that
Unless your group is unfortunate enough to not constantly play.
But does that mean that if it's less than 100 sessions, it doesn't count as a campaign? Or, like it's now
No,
one shot? Or...
like 100 sessions is minimum.
Yeah,
Can't
but
be-
a session's how long you play, right?
No, it can't be any...
No, it's
yeah,
how many sessions.
that's my point. So
Yeah,
if
but-
if it's less than 100, does that just mean it's like a one-shot?
Yeah, but what do you class as a session?
Yeah. A session is like, so when we play our first session.
Play on Monday. Monday is session 1.
Yeah, and then after we finish
next-
that Monday, the next Monday is session 2.
Yeah.
So have you ever heard of psychologist?
Psychologist.
Yeah, and you go for sessions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And every time you go, it's a different session.
Yes.
Yeah, but like, I feel like it.
When
Every
you
session's 4
when you go
hours, every
skateboarding, do you go? I'm
campaign's
going
minimum
out for a
4
session.
sessions.
No, that's when I go and.
Yeah, but that doesn't answer my question.
Inhale TOS.
Amazing. That doesn't answer my question. Like, if it's less than 100 sessions, does it just not count as a campaign? Or
So
does that make it a one-shot? I'm actually very
I
curious.
do it by episodes. So a session is an episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. So Dog Plays, do you have a favorite? Do you have a
expansion.
favorite expansion that you like?
I bet it's 4th.
It makes
I think
it
your
makes it a
favorite's gonna be
mini
fourth.
campaign.
I feel like you're convincing me to say that it's 4th for me to get cold because 4th is
I'm
actually
really
the
cool with
least
that. I'm
favorite,
pretty sure
like
your
the
favorite-
most hated
your
expansion.
favorite is 4th edition, isn't it?
Huh?
Don't.
I feel like you're luring me into
Makes
a
the mini
trap here.
campaign. Okay.
I'm not falling for it.
Alright, so how short does it have to be a one-shot? Because, like, one-shots aren't one session. They can be, but you have one-shots that go for, like, 5 sessions, right? 3 sessions. Okay. 3 sessions maximum for one shot. Then it becomes a mini campaign up to 100, and then it becomes a campaign plus 100.
Hey, as a
Seems like a weird,
jump into the Discord and look at the Igor the Vicious posted meme that you like.
Oh no.
I only played 5th edition, and Tasha's Cauldron is my favorite. Oh, like your book in that? Yeah. Tasha's Cauldron is actually a really good book. Like, so my favorite books out of 5th edition are the core expansion books. The ones where it's you know, you got Xanath's, you got
Which one?
which one? Xanath's is my favorite.
Yeah.
Xanath's will always be my favorite.
I've not played with it yet, but I own the book and I love pretty much everything in it.
It's
So
right.
I'm gonna say that my favorite has to be Fistbands.
Oh,
I
I
love
thought your brother bought it for
everything.
you.
Yeah. He bought it for me.
Oh,
But I
you did
have
it.
it.
So I bought my first set of dice yesterday, and I'm afraid they're not balanced. How? What do you mean by balanced?
What
And
are
also,
they?
welcome into the chat.
Welcome.
So when you say balanced, what do you mean?
Well,
Xanathos is amazing. It did so much for 5th edition. It wasn't even funny. It made
Yeah.
classes better.
Oh yeah, 100% did.
Go have a coffee, mate. You'll buy better ones. Yeah, but when you say balanced, do you reckon like they're not gonna roll well, or do you reckon that they roll too well?
Oh,
Like,
they're
do you
oh they're
think that they're
weighted.
loaded?
Oh,
Yeah, or they're
oh, they're
weighted.
loaded.
We taught you about the weighted dice
Yeah.
trick.
If it's not, if they're not metal dice, so if they're just plastic,
Get a
the
cup
way
of
you
water.
can.
Yeah, you got
There
big.
you go. Yeah. All right, fine. You take it, Dice Warfare. You got it.
Dice warfare.
Dice warfare knows a
Come
lot
to
about dice
Australia and jump on
warfare.
the podcast. We'll kick
That's
your
it.
head off.
That's it. Yeah, it can be your podcast now.
Yeah, okay. How there are weighted dice. Some dice are weighted accidentally by air bubbles.
Yeah.
Actually, most dice are just weighted by and that's just naturally. But the
Yeah.
air bubble thing is worse than normal. You can tell when you do the water trick because it will significantly just be on a number.
Yeah. It'll basically, if it's weighted enough, it will always come to the same number. Then when you flick it, it'll like spin, but it'll always come to the same number.
Yeah. And also another thing as well is that if it's like one side weighted because of the way it was casted, what that's just going to mean is that it will look cocked.
What do you mean?
Well, it doesn't always float to the. It does float to the number, but it's not always perfectly on the number when it's just like a natural weight.
Oh, if it's a natural
Yeah.
weight, it'll move to any position.
Yeah,
feel-
but
I
as long
feel
as
like-
it's
I
just
feel like
on
if it
one of
was-
the main sides.
If it was like naturally weighted, it'd be floated to like the side
That's
with
right,
the left.
Dice Warfare. That is exactly what you meant to do. Make sure they all fly 20 side up.
No way the DM's gonna look at you 5 seconds in and go, "You're cheating."
So,
You can't
like-
do that. You're cheating.
If you find some of those dice,
Sell them to me.
I'm just gonna fill you with anxiety that I brought loaded dice.
Oh, he'll know. I'll know, motherfucker. I'll be watching you.
Like I won't buy loaded dice. 'Cause
No,
that's
but you
just
see,
dull.
I have a way to deal with that.
But I'm just
I'll
gonna.
just stop you to stop getting you to roll d20s.
Why?
Oh, look at me rolling this
Why would
fair
you do
D20. No, no.
And he's gonna get loaded dice.
See, I never said I was gonna
My
get loaded
God,
dice.
please don't do
I just said I'm
So
gonna fill you with.
it. So for everyone who just joined, we are a Dungeons and Dragons group that talks about D&D sometimes. We talk about other things as well, and if you can read it, it does say the talk. Soft topic, as the A is almost rubbed out.
Yeah, I don't know.
How do you manage that?
I thought it was just a trick of the camera.
We also play Dungeons and Dragons on Wednesdays and Fridays at 8:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time, which
fuck
I
that,
don't know
yeah.
what that is in every country, so
Okay.
we can let you know. We also variety stream in terms of some of our players actually do their own stuff, and yeah, we're just like kind of a community that just plays Dungeons and Dragons, have fun. There's about 12 of us, and we just have a good time. There's not 12 people playing at one time or on camera at one time. But yeah, so if you guys want more content, please feel free to follow. It is free. And also, yeah, we do this just for your entertainment. We have enough followers and enough stuff to be affiliate, and we have rejected it.
Yes.
And
We
also
get
are
nearly
fuck
paid
that.
requirements for partner.
Hey?
one requirement away from partner, and then
Oh, we
we're
have to
not going
one
to
now.
take it either.
Yeah.
Because we just much rather you guys have constant chats and no ads, because ads suck.
Yeah,
ass.
suck about
Do
it.
you know how bad it is when I click off someone?
Even
when
with
they have
an
I
ad
feel
blocker, I
like-
still
yeah.
get Twitch ads.
Yeah, it sucks, man. Like, it's good for them, but it sucks, especially when when we're watching Rob's stream and you
Yeah.
got 5 fucking ads in a row.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I just couldn't
disgusting.
believe it.
Ugh.
I just got 2 nat 20s in a row. You either lucky or it's
Yeah, you need to get a good sample size for it. 2 nat 20s in a row doesn't really mean anything. If it just keeps coming up 20,
Yeah.
that's when you know.
I'll
it's
roll
working.
an extra 20.
You should roll a 1 in you.
Yes.
I was gonna say it's behind the screen. He's gonna tell us whatever he wants to tell us.
Yeah.
Nah, I got him.
Natural
I got him.
Typical DM trick right there.
Yeah.
Is that where my other fucking dice went?
Yeah, nothing like you.
Oh, I stole this bag.
Oh, that's Dylan's bag.
Yeah, cool.
17.
Is that
Why are you bad at this?
Is that a
What the?
Yeah, so put it in water with
Hey, there we go.
like,
That's funny.
warm water with a lot of salt in it, and it'll cause it to float to the top and like move around.
Yeah.
When it settles, if it's weighted, it'll always settle in the same spot.
Yeah. And also another thing too, if you want to judge it against anything, you can type !ReadySetRoll into the chat, and you'll roll a die.
Yeah.
And you'll see what a real random die looks like. It's computer generated.
Yeah, I'll bring one in next time.
We're gonna go die shopping for for both of you actually.
Yeah, I feel like I need to be supervised very closely.
It would
to go
be.
Dart
It would
shopping
be.
at this point.
It would be.
Oh,
I'm not trusted.
going
It'd
to
be
a
like
normal
one
shop.
shopping, you get
You're
this
gonna-
old fucker who comes out, he's like, I wonder. And then he like walks back and gets you
He
the
like
dice.
caresses my cheek. He's like, I know which one you need.
It's all of them.
Come
It's
my
fucking
Come into my
dice.
back room.
He goes, Igor the
Okay, so
by
the
way,
reason why I like Eve is because it was Igor, and Igor is always a male character, right? I am right about that.
Look, when you say dude, I find dude universal. I call my girlfriend of almost 3 years dude.
I
no.
call my girlfriend the
Like,
British
yeah.
bro.
Like probably
Yeah, exactly.
like a half an hour at this point, half an hour ago at this point, I said yeah. So he's saying that blah blah blah. Wait, I don't even know if you're a dude.
Oh, what's that?
That's
Are you a
dude?
Hey bro, are you
Yeah.
a dude?
Look, we try to be as sensitive as possible for you guys, but yeah. Also, sometimes we just fucking.
You
I
did that to yourself.
I have
like,
male genitals. Is that better? Thank you.
You did that to yourself.
I
like.
Thank
appreciate
you.
that.
I am now imprinted, like thinking of that. What I have on my brain now is Igor the Vicious having like genitals, but also the Great Kali painted green. Like that's
I've
my
got,
brain.
I've got my
No,
notes
but see,
open.
all we now know is that they own male genitals. They can just be holding.
No, they said I have male. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they
Like,
just,
are they
have them.
attached to you?
Yeah, it's
Imagine he's
different.
imagine he's like saying that, right? He's just sitting there with a coffee, sitting on the bench, and he's like,
Juggling.
no, and then just behind him he has like heaps of jars of like testicles and all that stuff, and then in between each jar is just a WWE character.
Alright, so
Right in the middle.
I'm gonna
There's
come
the Great
down to
Kali
Oz
painted
and
green.
slap people with the wet drum.
alright, so
Please do it. I'll film it for you. I'll follow you all day. And when people go, what happened? I'll go, he's Canadian.
alright, so I have my notes open. I require
notes?
everyone's pronouns, please. Oh,
Jesus Christ.
if I could have everyone's
gonna-
pronouns for next
You're
time,
gonna
that'd be
film
great.
yourself then. What about you crying? When you crying a boot? You gotta say it though. You gotta say a boot.
There's a moose loose about the moose.
No, you just say you're like Irish or Scottish, and you just speak so fast that they don't
Oh,
hear it.
you just speak so quickly that it's no longer legible. You're like, yeah,
Exactly.
what do you mean?
Like, because you said you're from the UK, so there's no way in the world you wouldn't be able to put on that accent and do it well. Or just you gotta make sure you don't walk up to people and go, "How you going, bruv?"
Then we know.
I
I think it's
don't-
form pronouncing, by the way.
Okay.
So go on, write it down.
Okay,
You brought your notes up. You wanted it.
okay, so they don't conform, so what is it? Just blank
You
slash
just have to write that whole thing there.
blank slash blank. Oh, alright, hold on. Okay, gore. Gore.
You literally didn't even write it because it's
Gotta.
Igor. I-G-O-R. Igor.
What did you say?
Capital
I said
G-O-R-T-H.
gore.
Gore.
I said gore the
I
vicious.
don't know where.
I am
like
gore
Igor,
thick.
but yeah, it
I
does
said-
actually say Gorth in there somewhere.
I
so,
say
like,
I said
yeah.
Gorth the vicious.
Call the vicious.
I
Where
feel
did you get
if Goofy was a Dungeons and Dragons character.
Look,
Gore the vicious.
I'm so
Never hear that.
sorry. The pasta man just hasn't fully learned English from Italian. Okay. He's Alfredo, but before he was fettuccine, so you gotta give him some chance, all right?
Look, I didn't see the eye. Okay.
It really is because it's a commie. You're 100%
Yeah, I'm a
correct.
fucking
He's 100%
commie. I'm a filthy commie. I'm so
By the way, if you'd like to know that, I thought you had a turban on. I looked up for like 2 seconds.
Jesus.
I'm so sorry. I don't know. My brain's kind of hitting it.
Oh, say.
Yeah,
Well,
my brain-
what I did for you as well is that the Twitch chat on the actual like screen is in time with the Twitch chat next to me. If that makes sense.
No.
Hell,
No, I don't really
hell,
think.
I'm confused, bro.
Twitch chat doesn't have a delay.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Like the actual chat or the
The actual chat. When he said because it is it because he's a commie,
Yeah.
it popped up a
No.
second after you read it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes it does come through quicker for you.
No, I changed it.
Yeah, you gotta make
on the
this
new
certain
layout, I
way
changed
so
it.
it,
Oh,
like,
lovely.
pops up
Yeah,
when
it's-
it pops up when you
definitely
do
go
see it.
like
Yeah.
that.
So yeah.
Oh, yeah, I just had Nightbot pop up and it hasn't come up on the screen yet.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then we read it.
But
and then I
it got
oh,
popped up on the side, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's what I did.
Okay.
So the chat on the side
I appreciate that.
actually comes on.
you're good.
Alrighty, guys. So we're hitting that time where we're bloody
That's
tired.
We're definitely calling it.
Yeah, we have to
Yeah.
we have to be commies tomorrow and work.
We're
Yeah, I have to be a filthy
definitely
I
calling
have to be a
out for
filthy
an upcoming-
communist and go to work.
Alright, so you can
serving
call
the
me
people.
God or Master. One
There you
I
go.
call you God, Blood for the Blood God. There you go.
You call them blood for the blood god.
Yeah,
For the greater
Excuse
good.
me, blood for the blood god.
Blood God. That's what your nickname shall be from now on. in your
Incredible.
vision.
Well,
I hope you remember that, because I will not.
I will not either.
You've got it in your notes.
No,
If you were Irish, I would,
Yeah.
if you
You
was
have
like
to have my pronouns. You can
Oh,
call me
like
God,
it?
faster.
that's what you're
Right.
doing. Blood. All right, Blood God.
Right,
Flex-
blood-
flex
blood
this?
goes
Yeah,
up.
you better,
Yeah, you
right?
better flex on that.
Yeah,
Sure
you
we
just
do.
do that.
Should be
Alrighty, guys. So if you want to catch more content from us, I've said it before, I'll say it again. You can catch it on Wednesdays and Fridays at 8:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time. So just like now, but 4 hours ago in a couple of days. And
You will not
can
see me
come
for a
watch us play some Dungeons and Dragons, come have some laughs. And then also on Mondays we do the podcast that you are currently like having fun with us in. And not only that, we have more variety content coming up, and Jacob will be running his own campaign soon. And then Pastor Man will be a part of it. So come join us. Got into the Discord, Ace. Thank
Nice.
God you did. I love it when a
Nice.
plan comes together. Alrighty, but right now we're gonna see who is a small streamer, and we're going to go give them a raid. Alright,
Thanks for being here. Look,
Yeah.
it's been
Thank
great.
you for joining,
and
man.
stay around for the raid.
All of you, really.
It just makes people happy when they get raided. It's just fun.
Yeah.
Feels nice.
If you bully me enough, I will make it work that you can come be a player.
Oh, you should just fucking bully him.
I will do
Yeah,
it.
just bully him anyway. Fuck this guy.
I will work it out on my own.
Just fuck this guy.
Fuck you.
Okay, I'm gonna hope the guy that I'm picking, because he has one viewer. He has one.
Holy
my
shit!
God, I should.
Ah!
That was loud.
Very good.
All right,
Oh!
let's go.
Seriously planning.
Oh,
You
actually,
won't
no.
keep us
These guys are doing real life play,
Ooh.
and they got 36 followers. I just hope it's English. What they have
Yeah, we
written
went
for their
into one not
titles.
that long ago and it just was not in English. We were like, oh no.
sí, señor.
Like, we were
Es que nada.
trying to be
Alright.
like, hey guys,
I would love to,
coming in,
but also I can't read their
Punto
title.
mierda, no espero.
Okay, I'm going to put us in here because we're talking about all different things and whatnot. So we're gonna go do that. We're gonna go look at these guys and just say hi, and then you can fuck off. That'd be
just feels
fantastic.
great
At least-
having the right
At least say hello.
Yeah, just say hello. And
then do whatever
and if
the
you guys want to catch us more, I've already told you the times. You can give us a follow and catch up on, and join our Discord so that way you can have some fun and join in. And you'll bully,
And come bully Jacob.
Alrighty, guys.
That's me.
Yeah,
So
bully this fucker.
here we go. Started the raid. Oh, the target's channel has been disabled for raids. haven't fucking raided this dude. Gotta find another.
These
If you
guys are playing 4D chess.
if you guys have someone that you want us to raid, then just shoot. Put it in chat.
Shoot that name.
Put it in chat. I
It's
guess.
awkward.
Yeah, it is
This is like saying goodbye and like walking the same
Walking
direction
the
they
same
are.
way.
Yeah, it's one of those.
You're like,
I found a better one, which is called The House Rules. They got 26 followers. Everything's in English. All right.
It's
And
no.
hopefully they actually accept
And-
raids.
Look, and if it makes you feel any better, they're playing 5th edition.
Why is it not sexual dice warfare?
All right.
That's where it's fun.
Come on.
All right, guys.
Name is Mike Burns.
Thanks for joining us, everyone.
Thank you.
We love you. Thanks for
Much love.
Well,
interacting,
the raid hasn't
giving
even
us something to
started
talk
yet.
about.
Thank you for
I
inviting
don't know
me.
what you're up to. I'm trying to guess.
Work your
Oh
finger
man,
magic.
we can raid this person.
Fuck
Alrighty. So these guys, give them some love, give them some shout. The raid has been created, but I don't see it popping up.
It's popped up for me.
Oh man.
Thank you.
glad-
for-
glad- it popped up for somebody.
Fucked by your demon head. You're right. You're right.
Alrighty guys, so let's give these guys a bit of love, a bit of shout. We'll catch you on the next one.
Bless you all.
Alright.
Bless
You're all amazing.
Thank you for having me, by the way.
It's all good. We'll catch you next week. Alright, bye.
Bye.
And we
You've
are
accepted it, yeah.
off.
There we go. You're hosting.